Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Oppose the shit. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Oppose the shit. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Oppose the shit. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Oppose the shit. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Oppose the shit. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just, because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
Yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Shit like that.
Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up, man. Alec, what's good?
Hey, man. How are you?
I'm doing the right thing, man. What's poppin'?
Not much.
Not much.
Nope.
How the baby doing?
She's good. She's sleeping for now.
Why you look up like that? She on the ceiling?
No, him.
Oh, what?
Ceiling.
Okay. Sis, what's poppin'? Sis.
Oh.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
What's poppin'?
All that noise, you was hitting buttons. I couldn't hear anything. Everything's good.
Everything's good. Get off your hand. Don't start leaning on your hand and all that. We don't got time for that. You ain't that tired.
Yeah. Hey,
Huh?
Tay.
Homeboy, Sean, Anna, what up? Travel One was good. Tay, what's poppin'?
Yeah, hey, how's it going?
It's going well. You been doing well selling product?
Yeah, it's been a great month. You know, it's been masturbation month, so we've been celebrating it all May.
Wow.
You know where to go. Pleasureplug.fun for all the goods. All the goods.
Do you guys get Black Man was popping here for the tea? Salute. What
What's going on?
Masturbation month? You happy about that?
Yeah, we talk about it. I mean, you out here doing it, so yeah, we create safe spaces where we can talk about it. We educate people on how to do it the right way. Y'all probably doing it wrong.
What's the right way?
What's best for you? You gotta come to the seminar to find out. I can't spill the goods. Yeah, y'all ain't getting that for free. You gotta
You
come.
need some level of infomercial or something to see if we even want to get involved.
We talk about the anatomy because you know a lot of women or men as well. People don't even know the difference between a vulva and the vagina, the actual thing. So yeah, like we talk about the anatomy and we get into it.
It's too vague.
Well, I don't know where the baby's at, and I gotta make sure it's 18 and over. Like I can't say too much.
It's 18 and up. Trust me.
Is it? Okay. But yeah, I mean, we talk about the body, the penis, the vagina. We break it down in parts. We talk about how to, warm the woman up. You know, women are like ovens. Men are like microwaves. We forget that a lot when we talk about the importance of foreplay. And masturbation has a lot to do with that. So,
And is this how y'all talking there? Do y'all get excited?
yes, you get excited about everything else that you're passionate about.
So
I'm passionate about doing it right.
Okay. Passionate about masturbation. Check.
Yeah.
Granny.
Might as well do it right.
Oh my goodness, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So, I wanted to start the panel out a little bit smaller so we have room when I drop the link. We got a couple ladies who are late, but I wanted to first get you guys understanding a little bit about what you perceive here and then how that translates when it comes to dating and things of that nature. That makes sense?
Yep. All right.
Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up. I made sure to do acknowledgments when I was in the chat so we can get started right away because a few of the ladies have limited time. So I wanted to get their insight. I'm going to drop the link and let's talk about it. All right. So when you're looking at the panels, man, and you're looking at those men, us men, sorry. If you had to think about dating us men as you see us conduct ourselves on the panel, what's you guys' initial thoughts on that? Like, what's your impression of us men on these panels? And then you're like, what if I had to date one of them? What's your overall impression?
I think there's a mixture of, well, first of all, I actually love the vulnerability that the men come on the panel with. Very rarely do we ever hear men talk, or at least I'm in the rooms or the spaces where they're talking. But I think there's a mix of men who want to let me school you young boys. But then I also feel like there's another mix of men who have been so hurt that they're projecting. And it's just kind of like, I'm going to need you to heal a little bit because I can see and understand why you aren't in a successful relationship.
But who's in what category more so?
I would say the men that project, the hurt ones.
Damn, you think more of us up here are projecting what exactly? What hurt? What type of hurt?
The rejection from women and why things didn't work out. I think sometimes it screams their insecurities. Really just depends. It can be a toss-up depending on what the topic is.
Okay, but overall, based on this, if you had to assess us men up here when it comes to dating, you think most of us are projecting a level of hurt from women not liking us?
Yes, from past relationships.
Damn. How dateable does that make us?
I mean, if I were single, it would turn me off, and I would say, I need you to heal first.
You would say that?
Maybe not in those words per se, but some of these men on here would be red flags.
So if they approach you, would you be like, fuck out of here, mostly?
If I didn't see them on the show, probably not.
Mm-hmm.
But if I had watched them on the show first and then they try to talk to me afterwards, I'd be like, nah, I'm good.
Damn.
Brother.
Coach Tay, Alex been slightly MIA having babies and all that. You've been a little bit more consistent. What is your take? Same question.
My take is overall, it seems that men are unavailable emotionally, meaning they don't want to have a real genuine connection. And I'm only talking about the single ones because y'all divorcees don't even count at this point because y'all ain't even looking for nothing serious. At least not the ones I'm coming across. But like married men, I think y'all are in a different category because it seems they're the ones trying to come across as the big brothers or like, let me lead you, guide you. This is what y'all need to be doing. For the men and women. So that's what I get. But in terms of the single ones, most of them just seem like they're not looking for anything real. And then when they do come up here, it's more so like Alex was saying, they have gripes and they just, we're here and we represent all women. So they just go off on us. Like that's what I get. But I don't get people out here really trying to connect overall.
So you think when men are exploring their issues and problems, that isn't open for connection? You think it's mostly what Alex saying, it's more venting than trying to get clarity?
Yeah, or tell us exactly, trying to get clarity of what we're doing wrong, or tell us what we're doing wrong, more so than either taking accountability for something or just what like Alex said, it depends on what we're talking about. But for the most part, it's just like, oh, well, it's y'all's fault. I don't need to do any work on myself. Y'all are the problem type message.
So you don't see it as how would I say self-reflecting. You more see it as projecting or the manifestation of the hurt that women have caused them,
right? Which is what prompted the like, who hurt you? Like, why are you coming, at me with such energy type topics with us?
And so when you perceive this, how dateable does that make us?
Not dateable at all, which is why I think one of my challenges personally, I can't speak for everybody, but it's hard out here.
It's hard out here because of what men are saying and how we're acting?
No, just in general, but that adds to my challenge.
What part? The projection?
How the men are acting overall. Yeah, that projection and that not being open to actual clarity, finding out what they can do, what they have done. Like you said, the self-reflection, I don't see it happening. I'm not saying it's not, but I don't see it.
So if you had to characterize us, what would be our character traits at this juncture? Come on now, talk, man.
I'm thinking.
Anybody who teach people how to masturbate do not need to act shy. Come
Don't
on.
do that. I'm not acting shy. It's hard to put it in such, because I know what you want. And okay, I would say, like, in terms of what I was saying about being emotionally unavailable, like how they're acting is real. I won't say cutoffish, but yeah, like dudes will ghost you in a minute, like, right? Like, I just don't want to talk to you, as opposed to let's communicate and let's find out either what's happening, or let me properly tell you I don't want to do this, or I do want to do this. They won't even approach you a lot of times the right way. It's just all off. But yeah.
All right, Zay.
Lack of confidence. Like, lack of confidence is the main thing I would say. Because when you approach somebody, that's the first thing. Say it again.
You think men lack confidence?
The ones that attempt to talk to me, I think, do.
Do you think men lack confidence?
Overall, the single one, yes. The single ones. Because I'm not looking at y'all, the married ones. Y'all don't count.
You understand so
yeah.
Overall, men lack confidence. Where do you think that comes from? Do you think them being on these panels, listening to the shows, help them with the confidence?
No, I don't think it helps. But I don't think it should make it worse either. Like, I think the work that they're doing should help. And because it's not helping because they're not actually seeking the clarity. That brings me back to that. They just want to, let off whatever's bothering them. You're not actually looking for a solution. Complaining.
Okay. So it's just a vent session.
Yeah. Which is okay, but this isn't the space for this. This is the space to have the conversation, to get the comprehension, to find out where we can actually connect on a subject. And it's okay to disagree, but, we got to have the conversation first.
Okay.
Brother.
Sis, you hear men talk on these panels. What's your overall impression if you had to date them?
Up until recent, I thought niggas was gay for real. Because I hadn't.
Brother.
I had never heard this before, so I was shocked to hear how men were speaking about women, especially their own women, that they claim to still prefer. So, but until recent, I see, okay, yeah, maybe they are out there where they're still looking for like a relationship of some sort. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so where do they fall? Where do they fall
on the gaydar scale?
Yeah, this is nuts.
I was shocked. It was like I was shell shocked almost. Like I never heard this sort of berating of women, especially their own women. I've never heard this before here. So I said, "Oh, these niggas must be gay as shit," because I've never heard this. Or it's like down low key, and then you guys threw out the term incels. I said, okay, maybe that's what it is.
So you legitimately, when you hear brothers talk on it, what's up, Lauren? When you hear niggas talk on this space, your initial impression was these niggas have so much smoke for women, they must be homosexual.
They must be hiding something. Something is on the low.
Could it be they had negative experiences with women?
It could be, but then that's projection.
So you think it's less projection and more they don't like women because they like men?
There's so many women out here that's almost double. So I could not fathom that you have this many options, but you sound like this. That didn't make sense to me.
Well, do they not have options? You think what do you think it is? They're homosexual, but they have it in the closet, and therefore they are upset at women, or they don't have options. So then we don't have options. So then the frustration manifests itself because we lack options.
It almost sounded like it almost felt like they felt their only option was like another man to a degree. Like the way the way the men were talking about the women was like, oh my god, like it's like you didn't want no parts of it. So this is where I was confused.
You saying they talk so poorly? It's like, how could you also like this thing while talking so
Exactly.
poorly about said thing?
Exactly.
So when you see this, sis, does this resonate with you?
Yes.
God damn.
Yes. I was so serious. Yes. And then on YouTube, they make it look so natural now. They're kissing each other, they're dapping each other up, and then dancing, doing booty dances, laying in the bed, exposing our children to it, and nobody cares.
But what your algorithm got on it?
If I did look at a gay or lesbian YouTube couple, some of their clips or skits, then yeah, that might be what's on there.
But they're gay or lesbian. To your against your point, you're accusing heterosexual men of having homosexual wants.
No. That was entertainment. So it was like one gay couple, one lesbian couple. I've watched their skits and stuff, but that's entertainment. But to hear this directly directed at us, that was something else. I said something's got to be on the low.
So because men now, sis, how do you liken it to the several years of the Ricky Lake and the Montel Williams and the Sally Jesse of women airing their grievances? Do you think? Wait a minute. Isn't it like 30% of like black women identify as like bisexual or homosexual or something like that?
I don't know, but that would be a minority.
Nevertheless, that's a lot though. Somebody correct me on that. So why do you guys get to air your grievances and not be called homosexual?
So you're saying we were doing that on Ricky Lake? Well, we weren't, but the millennial population. So you're saying our mother's age group?
Well, I'm just saying airing grievances towards your counterparts for things that you've seen done or been done to you. How does that term me homosexual?
Whenever you reference talk show, I think they're just making a show. So you guys like data. So what is the data on how much Ricky Lake, Oprah, Montel would talk about, or what would allow women to come up there and talk about men in a negative way?
I don't have the data, sis.
Right. So
well, but if I'm trying to understand your premise though, actually. It's like 30-40% of women who be identified like had a sexual experience with another woman.
And
do you correlate that to your point? If black women been complaining about men for 20 years.
No, I'm thinking maybe more men are more curious than we thought. So what's the stats on the men?
10% of the entire population is homosexual.
The ones that come out.
But in women, it's definitely 1 in 20
that have had a sexual experience,
bisexual or gay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They might be running from men, but that's another topic. But on the what I'm
whoa. That's the same topic.
No.
Why don't women like me?
Well, here's the thing. We know it's taboo, and it's not really seen in society as acceptable for men to just come out. And I know that number has grown. So slinging around that, no pun intended, slinging around that 10%, we know it's around 25, 30.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit the like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. Ezekiel, my brother,
What up, buzzin',
for the 5 memberships. Appreciate you, man. We're getting close to 1,000 memberships. Ezekiel has gifted, I think, like 20 memberships over the course of the past 2 days, man.
Shit like that. Perfect.
We are going to get there. Whoever got the membership, please maintain it. LaDroit with the $10 says, Hamp, tell Gizmo I said hello. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, projection is another misused word like toxic, intimidated, narcissist, misogynistic, etc. Black women are psychologists, but couldn't read their baby daddy. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $2 says, one free membership if we get to 200 likes. It's 319 people in the building. In 31 minutes, we need to get 200 likes ASAP. Somebody please let me know what the likes are. Rapper Ranger with the $5 says, so women been talking about men for decades. So how gay do that make y'all? Does men ain't shit equal gay? Based on cis logic, most women are munchers then. But that's what I was trying to understand, because a lot of them have munched based on the statistics. Joe with the $10. I'll be the first to speak up. Tay, please tell me how a man y'all don't like, by the way, of writing him off with your preferences is supposed to approach you. This is a general, quote unquote, you, not you personally. Okay, hold on now. Hold that thought. CJ with the $2 says, sis, just be saying anything. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, men don't have to like women to fuck her. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, grievances have nothing to do with sexuality. Laugh out loud. Vet Life was popping. With the $10 says, good evening, Hamp and ladies. Well, sis, I have you know, men have been talking like that for a long time. It's just out in the open now, i.e. barbershop talk, bar talk, hanging with the fellas talk. So, sis, this isn't new to us is what he's saying. Men been talking trash for a long time. You guys just weren't around to hear it. Sad with the $2 says, Coach Tay, I'm available. Just Gems with the $5 says, this is very new to women to see black men berate them, so it sounds like they are thinking of excuses to leave women. Black men are down low. No diddy. Just Gems with the $2 says, what is the difference? What is different? What is different is black men doing this. I agree with sis. Izzy was popping. He said, salute Hamp, ladies on the panel in the chat. Ellipsis. Why are they trying to make the men gay so bad? That's a fact. Is John Henry with the $5 says, sis is being disingenuous. Down low never meant gay until Eric Jerome Dickey needed to sell books. Sugar Bum was popping. Been in for 3 months. I've seen black men wife studs. They be looking just like men too. No lie. God damn. Hey, yeah, what's popping? My brother with the $2 says, who's a part of the Munchers Anonymous group? man, sis done set a son. What? Go ahead, sis.
But just say if the stat is true about women, that doesn't make it untrue about men. So what does that have to do with what I'm saying? Even if that is the logic, if you want to follow that, Red Pill Ranger, what are you saying? That doesn't negate the fact that more men are gay.
But just because they talk trash, it makes them gay?
No, it's not that. It's what they're saying, how they're saying, how intense it is, the statistics on these incels that you all shared with us exist. What's the numbers? They don't want women, according to you all.
So you're saying it's much less of a conversation and much more like Tay was saying, like, you think there's a level of vitriol that's there that wouldn't be there if there wasn't such a disdain, sis?
Yes, there's a disdain in it. Yes. It's almost like a a blanket or a covering or a beard. That's what y'all used to call it.
Brother.
Lauren, you doing a lot of nodding. What's popping?
Orale. How are y'all?
Sis, I don't know, man.
As I was sitting here, I just was thinking, like, gay.
So Lauren, you agree with that part, or you agree with the level of disdain is like what?
The disdain is so bad that I think it's kind of turned into y'all really want men. Like if I had, and when I first came into this space and I listened to some of the men, panelists and hosts,
minority of men.
Majority.
Okay.
The aggression that they had towards women, the anger, some of the stuff that they said wasn't even directly to them. It was like stuff that other people experienced. And then it just was like, we don't want to actually hear women talk about anything. We just want y'all to make us a sandwich, have sex, and be quiet. Just have our kids. So that don't sound like you're attracted to women. That sounds like you have a purpose for women. In my humble opinion.
Okay. But if they're willing to sleep with them, you think they just want to sleep with them. But it's saying sex, silence, and sandwich. So sex would negate the gay part, right?
Sexually, I guess. But you can be emotionally attracted to somebody.
So your premise is not that they're homosexual. Your premise is they prefer men's company over women?
Homosocial. I think I heard that. Homosocial. I don't know who made that up though.
I would agree with Lauren on that then.
Wow.
We've heard that here though. I've heard a man express explicitly, like, y'all got a problem when we hang out with men, or why we like to hang out with men. Like that was a whole thing on a panel once. I don't know how it got brought up, but yeah.
Adrian,
I remember it. I'm not saying they're gay. I'm just saying to that point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We like hanging out with each other, but that doesn't. Why would it be homosocial? That's crazy.
I don't think it's that. And correct me if I'm wrong, sis and Lauren. I don't think it's that we think that you want to have sex with a man. I just think it's just that when they come on here and they speak about women, it's nasty. It's very strong. It's hateful. It's just like, is there anything positive that you have to say about a woman? And a lot of times it doesn't feel like they're there to have a conversation. It feels like I'm here to give my points. I'm here to talk at you, not talk with you.
And that does what? What is that? What does that translate to you in your head though?
Like I said earlier, like, who hurt you? You got some hurt that you need to heal, and that's okay. We all do, but it's just it's very loud, and that could be a turnoff. And I think too, men have a lot of options. However, I don't think a lot of times men know what to do or realize what their options are because they're so stuck in their negative perspectives of past traumas and experiences that they can't focus on this. They're like, oh, all these bitches are the same. All these women are the same. It's going to be this. It's going to be that. So they ruin it before they even get a chance to have it grow and blossom into something else.
Okay. So, Lauren, I want to ask you the initial question. So when you see all this, you're looking at all this. If you had to date the us men from YouTube, what would be your initial thought?
I'd rather be gay. Because, no. Have y'all heard it back? Like, I wonder. Some of these shows, I'm like, do y'all listen to the replay? Like, do you hear what y'all are saying? Because I can't find a reason why you would like a woman. If I had to just go off what you're saying.
Especially after yesterday's show. Jesus Christ.
So now you saying after hearing us talk, you'd rather be with a woman.
And I don't even like women like that.
Wow.
I barely talk to my friends on the phone. I will text them in a heartbeat. I'm a memer. I'll send you a meme all day. Have a conversation. We got to schedule it. They don't listen to the replays. I swear if y'all listen to the replay. Really?
I'd rather be gay. What, sis?
But make no mistake, I'm hoping I am 100% wrong, but I can only hope. This is scary. Trust me, it's scary.
What's scary, sis?
That it could be true. What I'm saying.
What about yesterday specifically?
Where do you start? You have a specific question about where to start?
You said especially yesterday, but I would argue yesterday wasn't anything you haven't heard before.
I mean, just to hear it was so
Like
much
uninterrupted, kind of.
Yeah, with so much
I missed
vitriol.
what points the highlight of yesterday because I missed it.
Well,
I had an interview.
Tommy was there.
I interviewed Tommy yesterday, and so I just asked him different questions, which he answered. And you know what? I think because it's uninterrupted, you can hear the full thought. You know. And when I interview, I typically ask questions. I may ask clarifying questions, but I don't push the guests that much because you want them to get their full thoughts, and then the chat and people that hit the link can do the work after, you know. So it was unadulterated. So maybe Sis was able to just to hear it all in one thought stream without any interjection, and maybe that has a different impact because it wasn't anything that you guys haven't heard, but it's not in the midst of a battle, you know. So Sis, you said that. So go ahead.
Seemingly there was an agenda on Tommy's end to lump us all together, as if, using Sexy Red as an example, as if we all walk around like that, we all behave like that, or we all have the same, as if we're all like-minded like that. It's like we're different, and why can other races and separate or just exist without being all clumped together, and we can't, as if we don't have anything to offer? That's almost what it came down to.
Sis, would it be a fair assessment if we assess women on the panels and we're like, oftentimes you guys stick together, even if someone is wrong or saying something, and not saying 100% of the time, but you remember that example I used, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas?
Yeah.
You know, and we see that where a woman will be saying something that probably maybe needs a level of correction, but the ladies will kind of sit back and, you know, what's that term? I love that for you. Type of deal. What you think?
Well, so you're referring to like something the sisterhood would do, like stick together and not really hold each other accountable?
Yeah, and so then when somebody's likening our woman's conduct to a Sexy Red because nobody's saying what she's doing is incorrect, is it safe to put everybody together to an extent?
No.
Okay.
No. This is a snapshot moment in time. I like to think that the women on this panel are very similar or like-minded. I think we all pretty much take care of business, do what we got to do. We're not out there doing X, Y, and Z. So for individuals to come on this panel specifically and just make generalized statements like that, I think is very unfair.
Okay.
And uncalled for, and even unwarranted. Yeah, we can go there. We can take it there. Yeah, we can talk junk, but just like anybody else in the world. But we don't for no reason.
I don't know. Niggas being gay was unprovoked.
I mean, you asked me a question. That's my answer.
Hold on one second. Damn. So Lauren, you've been here. I would assume. I'm assuming, but I think I kind of know longer than all of us. You've been having
Yeah, like
these.
I actually started watching Tommy first in 2016.
Damn. Okay. And so you've been feeling this, or I remember very distinctly when Tommy first came up on that show. You sent him $50 protection before he said a word.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I did send some money because I knew he was gonna get dropped. Well, I felt like he was gonna get dropped anyway. Because a lot of people don't agree with him.
Okay. But now you also are aligning with cis sentiment. So where are you now on this spectrum? Did you watch the interview yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
So what's your, and not even necessarily focusing on that, but where do you fall? Because now you're saying when you hear us men talk up here, you're saying that you, and there's outliers, right? But I like saying us as opposed to just saying these, right? I think it's just cleaner that way. When you hear us men talk, now you want to be lesbian. You'd rather be lesbian.
Yeah, even when I listened, when I first started listening to Tommy, I hated what he was talking about. Like, he would bring up real life stories and talk about how women were mistreating children, mistreating their spouses. Like, it was horrible. But then when I got past the fact that he was using certain verbiage and language, I realized like a lot of the stuff I have done before, or I've seen somebody do or heard about, and I didn't have an opinion about it, or I'll be like, well, we just don't know what happened behind the story. So that's what made me keep listening to him, because I was like, maybe I haven't been as accountable, or even, I would even say I didn't even reference it as a woman doing it. I would just say, oh, it was just somebody who was bad. Like, they were just a bad person. I wouldn't say it was a black woman. But when it was a man, I would be specific about that was a black man that did it.
Okay. So you made a conscious decision to get past all of the derogatory language.
Mm-hmm.
But is that a part of like the fact? Well, what does that mean, right? Like, because when Sister saying she looked at yesterday and you guys hear derogatory language, does that manifest in a man that you would date? Like, if a man is, let's say you're dating a man and he's saying, bitch, you didn't cook in 5 days and you supposed to, right? And bitch, I ain't get no pussy in 2 weeks. And that's not what I signed up for, being married, right? Are you going to take the message and dismiss the bitches, or does the bitches matter?
The bitches matter. Because when he would use it in context with what he was talking about, it actually did make sense. Like, if you're talking about a woman who, you know, deleted her children or something, that's a bitch to me. Like, I can't, I don't care why she did it. I don't care if it's mental illness. You can call it every name in the book. But it wasn't like it was just, oh, this girl crossed the street and he called her the B word. It wasn't like that. Now, when women would come on his panels and they would talk to him, they would go there first, majority of the time. Or they would keep interrupting him, and then he would start using the language.
Okay,
so that's how I kind of got past it, because I was like, well, he's really not trying to do it to every person, because he don't do it to every person.
Okay.
To further what I was saying, I don't think his intentions are pure. I think it's for monetary gain. I don't think he gives a damn about Black American women as he says he does, or else he wouldn't refer to his own women, whoever it is, to him as the bitch upstairs. You're not pure. You're evil. So if another person kind of had the message, okay, maybe, but no, his intentions aren't pure to me.
Okay. And so when you hear the men talk, do you think, so is that the overall issue? Like, regardless if you're saying Do you think that they're just saying it to get it off, to hurt feelings? Aside from Tommy, when you hear what everybody's talking about, do you think it's used to hurt feelings, or do you think it's used to get you guys to understand what men's sentiments are?
Your sentiments have been changing and developing and switching throughout the time that I've been on here. So you all have held yourselves accountable and changed your thinking. So now I think we need like a summary as to where we are now, because you all have challenged your own sayings and beliefs and thoughts.
100%.
No, I think I believe it's the latter though, Hamp. I think it's a way that men express their sentiments, in general. But then I also think that there's a different way to do it. Like so for instance, the bitch word, like it doesn't bother me, right? Like I grew up hearing it, my mom and them using all the time, like they still do. But it doesn't offend me. Like especially if you grab my ass while you're doing it. It just depends on what's happening. But So it's how you say it, not necessarily that you say it, so that's what I mean in terms of like, talk to me nice, right? But if you're gonna call me a bitch, like say nasty in front of it. Like there's nothing to do.
Yeah, I don't want to come off like I was saying more so the tone police. I truly don't think his intentions behind it are pure, because the tone, tone is tone. We everybody talks how they want to talk when they feel like it. I don't have any issue with that.
Right. You were saying what, right? I think it was like believable. Like he really don't mean that. Like he's not talking to her like that.
Yep, and that's my opinion.
Gotcha.
And so you hear, and let me ask, the majority of us here, you think we have cruel intention? And if so, does that make us men up here less desirable? Or does the intention matter to that extent in terms of dating? It's like 3-part.
It definitely matters in terms of dating, because it's how you present yourself, right? Like I'm meeting your representative. You're always meeting the representative first. So it's how you come off initially, because the first impression is everything. Just like with an interview for a job, you could say the wrong thing and then I'm turned off, right? But it's not about the words you're using. It's the context to which you're using them in, and how you're speaking with me, how you're dealing with me. Like that matters.
Okay. Well, Lauren, you agree? Like, sis is saying, it's a level of like like the intention is cruel, the language is poor and uninviting, and therefore does this. So all right, let me ask this second question. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read these super chats. Steppenwolf was popping. I feel like I ain't seen you in a minute, bro. Hope all is well, man. Salute Hamp and the ladies. Ezekiel with the $2 says, you hit the like button.
Shit like that.
Indeed. What's the likes at, Matt?
Mine says 172.
172. And we got 475 people in the building. We gotta get more than 172, huh? Come on, y'all. Hit the like button. I won't know it's you. It doesn't tell me the name, so you can hit it. Carlisle Tom with the $5 says, Hamp. Oh, Hamp have her give a specific example. At least 2. I bet she gonna fumble. In terms of what exactly, Carlisle Tom? I'll read the chat. So to see what you need examples from, that might be a good to get additional understanding. Gets no respect when a member for 1 month. Salute my G. TJ with the $2 says, Lauren, not you too. Shaking my head. AL with the $2 says, did Lauren Mack found another $2,000 victim? I don't think so. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, black women call men gay to justify why they don't have one or can't get the ones they want. Now that is projection. They mad because men don't worship women. See, this Palace with the $2 says, Hamp, you're seeing women code in action right now. Who's that? Marriage, politics, and sports. What's up, Mr. Payne with the $5 says, I'm trying to understand. A man with standards make him want to be a butt buddy? I'm trying to add that up. I don't know if... See, Mr. Payne, I like that you said that, and I don't know if they're hearing standards during the conversations. Tay said it. I think Alex may have said it, but I know Tay was saying we just here to grieve. We don't want a solution. We just want to tell them how we feel. Oftentimes in the conversations, we're not having a back and forth to get additional understanding or clarity, as Tay said it, which would then negate us trying to build standards because we don't have the understanding holistically. So it's how they kind of hearing it. But interesting. Izzy with the $10 says, this sounds crazy. Why they don't realize that men are upset because of bad relationships with mothers, exes, and women in general. How do I get a wrench? What the, what did he say? What the fuck? For real. Oh, you're supposed to have one. Hold on. Let me look. Let me find your name in the chat. TJ with the $5 says, so Lauren is windmilling now. Not gay sexually, but gay emotionally. What the fuck y'all be talking about? I gotta work. I'm gonna watch the rest later. Hey man. Quit that job so you can hit the link. Vet Life with the $5 says, y'all are a trip. The older dudes back in the day really didn't take y'all serious. This is light, ladies. Do we need to get specific? I think so, Vet. John Henry with the $10 says, women will play tag with a man's reputation. Toxic, abusive, gay. If she has no supporting statistics, Sis and Lauren, but wants to spread a narrative based on her confirmation and factless bias. No cupcake zone. Oh, that's triple flex, right? Triple flex with the $2 says, so moist men are paying for OnlyFans? You know what's ill, Triple Black? The majority of men who patronize OnlyFans are married. AL with the $2 says, Lauren, are women gonna send you 2,000?
I doubt it.
Jim with the $2. That's a great point, Lauren. Listen to themselves. She said that. Mr. Payne with the $5 says, can someone name a man who came up on this panel saying he was quote unquote traumatized by a relationship? Traumatized is a word women project on men. RC with the $10. Have you heard any man talk bad to a Muslim woman yesterday? If you replace these women on the panel with a full panel of feminine women, see how men act. John Henry with the $10 says, this theory of gay men you're speaking of, sis, is false because a theory, by definition, is a quote-unquote testable. You're spouting, quote-unquote, unproven falsehoods that you have not gauged against a scientific theory. Black Moolah was popping for 4 months. The hypocrisy being displayed is crazy. She said Tommy lumped them together while lumping us together as homosexuals. As Abe with the $5 said, Lauren is giving her opinion, not aligning. Tommy makes a conscious decision to say black women because that is what he means. Black men don't talk like that in real life. John with the 20 ball. People, current panel included, need to understand sometimes you just don't qualify, quote unquote, which you immediately chalk it up to him being quote unquote gay, thus resorting to a tag or rigging, rumor, innuendo, gossip to damage his reputation. I gotta play this for the first 20 ball of the evening. Ain't fit. As able to tell us, pick it up, DJ. What that mean? Yo, we finally. That's what's up. 200 likes. We gifted another membership. Salute, my brother. PJ Austin with the $5 says, a gentle answer turns away wrath, but a harsh word stirs up anger. Proverbs 15:1-2. I think both men and women would benefit understanding this. I think that's great. But you have to go to Isaiah 30, where it says our people only want to hear smooth things. It tells the seers see not. It tells the hearers hear not. Also, Jude 1:22 says, yes, you can save with fear and others you save with grace. So it also makes it known that there's different ways this can get. A great verse. RNC with the $5 says, what do you think men in the chat would be saying with a panel full of women like Crimson Cure? A lot different than these panel members. Interesting. You know what I think, RNC? What if what she says, what if it goes? So for instance, Love Dorsey was talking about, and I think a lot of her points would seemingly align with what men are asking for. But when she started saying she offered advice to men and was saying men need to figure out what their woman wants and see if they can do those things, men started to have issue. So what I'm wondering is it all good until it ain't? You know? So if they don't agree with us, what happens then? Do we still treat them the same way? RNC with the I read this right. Aaron with the $2 says, I had to send a super chat for John Henry tagline. Oh, Callie Bed with the $5 says, I've been in black relationship space since 2010, and the rhetoric has gotten worse. They can gaslight everyone else, but it won't be me. Damn. Callie, you might have to hit the link. RNC with the $5 says, Crimson Cure needs to teach these women on the panel how to be real women. Do you guys think that the women today have been like masculine? Like, do you think like what do you think like what is the? Because I'm looking at the real women part. Have you guys display of like masculinity today, or what do you got? What's you guys' assertion there?
I don't know. I'm not. We ain't masculine at all.
Right. And I'm always curious when they say like real woman, like what, elaborate. Like, what do you mean about that specifically? Or more feminine, like, what do you mean about that specifically? Because I don't think anyone in here is giving masculine energy at all.
In fact, this point is just goofy. Oh,
well, you know,
man.
they don't want us to actually talk at all. So unless we're just head nodding and agreeing with them. So we're doing too much right now.
And guys, so here's what I'm asking them, and I'm gonna get the brothers up here. I'm gonna drop the link. Hold on 1 second. I meant to give Alexis this link.
Coming too.
Go ahead. What'd you say?
I said Joel better be coming too, because I saw that super chat. I think I see you, Joel. Let's go.
Yeah. So, Lauren, this question: when men tune into YouTube and they take away what they take away, how do you think that manifests for them in the earth?
All I want to remind you is the conversation from yesterday that you had with podcasts.
Okay.
And he said that he had been on the phone with a girl for like an hour or so, and then they started having like this conversation went to stuff that y'all talk about on panels, and then it went left.
Oh yeah, when he said he started trying to like win with her.
Yeah.
Damn. You know what's crazy? I might gotta call B. Hold on. Call B.
I was so disappointed in him when he said that. I was like, I know you didn't take a topic and try to have a conversation. It does not work like that.
So you know what's crazy? I've seen it in real time. So you know my man B with the Coochie Credit, right? We be out, and he'll literally be hitting talking point after talking point after talking point with these women, like boom, 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 boom. No. Like he would literally be using all the talking points. Do you think that happens to the majority of us?
Wait, when you say he's trying to talk
Just we don't care about your money. We don't care about your education. But you know, so you may not care, but generally speaking, you wouldn't say in a sentence like Alice, we talking back and forth, men don't care about your education, right? That sounds literally like you know, you guys have basket weaving degrees, etc.
Oh, we're at 219 for like
maybe it's the nerves though that makes them I'm not sure what to say. Has him spit off.
He a nerd?
No, the nerves.
Oh, nerves. I was about to say, is he a nerd? I didn't get nervous.
So wait, so what do you think would happen to men?
What if they didn't use talking points?
So like, yeah, if they hear this stuff, they're engulfed in it, ingrained in it, and they get outside.
I mean, we don't think, because everything isn't for you. So here's what I think. I don't think, first of all, holistically, they're applying or taking away anything. Not from us, anyway. I mean, that's my general opinion. But what they do or what they can, I feel like, take away, if you apply it in real life, I mean, the internet is one thing, like, but there's a whole reality outside of that, and being outside is different. So how you approach a woman on the internet or in a DM is not the same of approaching her at a bar or out at Target or at the grocery store. You know, like that connection is different. And
I understand, but what do you think happens, right? What do you think happens? So
something triggers the thought to even bring the topic up. Like something in the interaction happens and she says something that's kind of like, I wish I would pick up the check or something like that. And like, wait, you wouldn't pay for a date?
It almost sounds like camp, like when they're on the like here on that example, it almost sounds like classes in session when I'm here on the YouTube space and I'm learning and I'm writing down my notes, and then boom, I'm in person. Okay, this is the real deal. This is the real test. This is the practicum. I got to do it. So boom, buzzword. She said this. Let me ask this question. That's what that sounds like, and it's unfortunate if they are doing that.
Yeah.
So you think brothers are out in the earth saying shit like that?
What, that y'all don't care about our income and stuff?
No, like literally.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
No, I think you
saw that with B.
Huh?
You just said you saw that with B. I'm sure he's not the only one.
Well, they take some stuff from the space and do it in other spaces. So yes.
Even when you don't mean to, like, so for instance, when people say thumb now,
go ahead.
I'm just saying
it annoys me now too.
Yeah, I'm just saying like it sticks with you even if you don't like want it to. When people say some outside of here, I think about y'all and I say, all right, is it minority or majority?
Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, you see little things from here. I'm saying when I go to other spaces, they'll be doing little things that we do here.
Oh, you mean you look at this, it might be risky, and then go to like another channel, you'll see.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, influence is real. And so, Alexis was popping. Hey,
hello.
Teeth white as hell. How I get my teeth that white?
Look, let me get on my Amazon thing. They just sent me something to review, and it's a teeth whitener thing, and I've been using that, so I'm gonna take that as it might be working. But I did have good teeth that was white beforehand, but we just gonna say maybe it's working.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Amazon product.
Yes.
Damn. So, do you think that the conversations help men be more successful in the earth, Lauren? Sis, Alex, and then Alexa, I'll get you in.
Probably here and there for, during certain conversations. Can't say which ones because you cover a lot of topics. So, yeah. Even when I'm doing something, some things will pop up in my mind from this space here and there.
Okay. So you think
I don't know how they know how to apply it. I don't think they know how to use what they're learning in real life.
Yeah.
I just can't picture it. Like if you think that on a date it's the opportunity to bring up certain topics, and you talking about like a first date or a first conversation, I just don't think that's where you would go. You gotta get you don't even know if you like her yet, and y'all talking about topics.
They talking about topics. Do you think that they steer towards the topics?
Yeah, because they running out of stuff to ask. They probably nervous or something. It's like, oh, I remember this on a show.
Damn.
Or practicing their debate skills. I can see being doing that.
They can come up on a panel and talk to more people.
Hemp is guilty too.
Who, me?
Yes, you. You.
I have to practice. Perfect practice makes perfect. So Alexis, there is I'm in meaning to tell you this. There's another Alexis Texas, right? You're on mute. We can't hear you. Damn, we can't hear you.
She's not on mute.
You're not on mute. Something happened. Just drop, come right back. That usually fixes it. I need to tell her this, y'all, because do y'all know who Alexis Texas is?
I don't. Who is she?
Porn star or something?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And so whenever we look at PJ's shit,
I could just tell by your face.
Yeah.
It just sounds like one though. Either a strip name or a porn name.
I wanted to tell her because every time I see her name, I just want to say Alexis Texas, but all I see is this big booty white girl in my head.
That's what she said from.
Look at everybody, y'all ain't shit, boy. Look at Omega.
How do they know?
That is crazy.
She was.
You know.
Look. Everybody know.
Great.
Y'all ain't shit, boy. So yeah, she's a corn star. She's like older, so that's kind of how we all just know, you know. But her name is Alexis Texas. So when we read your name, I think the brothers can see it in the end, man. Wow. So what you think? You've been here, you know, you panel, you do a show. Salute my brother Black Man Unfiltered. DJ Vapors was popping. What you think? Skinny Boy was good. You know, what you think? Can we hear you? It literally was just working. You can't hear you though.
Do you have the right mic chosen?
Hold on, let me check. Check your settings. But she be streaming. I think Black Man uses this too. So let me see. I'm gonna read the super chats. See if she can get it going. Let me see. I've been in this page. Okay. As able to tell us, Crimson Cure making money. You guys are so gullible. Aaron with the tell us, Shahrazad Ali need to come up here. RC with the fellow says, Hamp, most men do not have an issue with the Crimson Cure critique. Okay.
What?
That's fair.
Oh, I'm not muted.
Ezekiel Ben Israel, yeah. As Abe, and then Bro Hamp just made money off your super chat. So are you gullible now? Skinny Boy 20 Boy with it. Alexa, just keep trying it, and then we'll let you know you can hear, even if you interrupt the super chat. Skinny Boy with the $2 says, say Crimson Cure and all the hyenas start cackling. John Henry with the $10 says, not all women behave masculine, but more often what is instead is seen as contentious and adversarial based behavior due to a choice of man, quote unquote. She chose of her own free will, yet we're the triggered ones. Joe with the $5 says, I really don't need to come on the panel for Tay to address that super chat. As Abe with the $5 says, Ezekiel Ben Israel, you do understand podcasters have a marketing agenda. Not mad, I just understand it. Hoodwinked, run amok, bamboozled, I give it all. Triple Flex with the $2 says, if a woman likes you, her nose is wide open. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $10 says, as Abe, so what's the point of bringing that up if you talking about everyone here to include yourself? Son, kids, as Abe the father says, Ben Israel, you lost me. I'm sick of women talking points to pander to men. That's all. It's all about money.
They be having a whole conversation.
Crimson, what's up? Man, oh man. So you think overall the men aren't gaining things that they can apply when it comes to dating women? You think that it feeds more of a women ain't worth it more so than, hey, we got to figure this thing out with women?
Yeah.
They're just not willing. Like, look, Joe won't even come talk to me. Just like, I'm not, like, y'all know I'm not problematic, right? So I just want to have a conversation. You don't even want to have a conversation. That's normal for me.
Wow.
He said he don't debate.
Damn, I got a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait, are you done with kind of this?
Yeah.
So, like Bub's clothing line, right? Choose your own path, right?
Yeah.
Is that not almost the same as I like that for you. That's good for you. I'm happy for you. Is it not the same?
Direction CYOP, yeah.
No, like just the choose your own path part, not necessarily that. But
Yes, I think he means it a little bit more in depthly, just knowing Bub and how he is. He not a go along, get along,
No.
you know. So I think it is. Yeah, I guess you can surmise it with "do what's best for you." I guess just to be fair.
Right. So why I steady trying to figure out why people in this space put so much emphasis and just jump on a bandwagon, so to speak, like of a Crimson Cure or like of a Tommy or like of a Take Heed, for example. Like what y- even even this channel or another channel. Like how do people know people so well to be able to jump on a bandwagon? Like everyone is not curious about people's intentions. That's what I get scared of a lot of time.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, man.
Hey,
Yeah,
look,
man.
Alexis Texas had thin and she was trying to mic me out, y'all. I'm telling y'all.
Shit like that.
No
Shit
doubt.
like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Well,
that.
I wouldn't call it bandwagon. I think we listen to people speak. We like what it is they're saying, and people are entertaining. You know, people often people gravitate towards things that align with them to an extent, or that don't align, that are provocative to them, because people like being antagonized. People like you look at fight videos on YouTube. They used to get it; those would be the million view videos all the time.
Yeah.
You know,
And I would agree with that. But it's like when, the real women versus not real, like what makes you real? Like what that part? Like who you talking to? Like that's like you don't know, like you really don't know some of these people up here. So it's like calling individuals hyenas just because they didn't marry an African and now they wearing them head wraps and shit like that. You know?
I do want one local
So
either.
you can get one. There's plenty of Africans out there. I got 3 on my phone.
I
But
mean,
don't
it's still
want
gonna be
'em.
hanging.
I don't want them because they're not Black American men. You feel me? So it is what it is. But it's just, I don't know. That kind of stuff burns me up from time to time. And like I said, I hope men are not gay. I don't know why individuals are saying I'm necessarily lumping them together. What I'm saying is, from what I could hear in this space, it seems like they don't want women. That's what it genuinely feels like. You cannot possibly want to lay down with something, protect it, provide for it, that you're talking this nutty about. I just was trying to figure that out all this time.
They want us physically, but they want a man emotionally.
Are we talking about Black women or all women? Because it seems like they want Black women less and other women more.
well, just in terms of
That's what
consider.
grows.
Well, yeah, but that's a very small percentage, right? Only it was we were looking at the stat. Only 30% of all Black people have a passport. So even if you half that, that's only 15% of Black men, or whatever the math is. So that's a small percentage. And generally speaking, everybody dates within their race. Everybody, every race. Now to Sis' point, it could be they may not be Black American. It could be another type of Black person, and the sense is going to see Black on Black regardless. I just dropped the link. I got one of my OGs in the back. I want to get Alexis kind of thoughts on it before I bring up the people who hit the link and all that. You know what I mean?
All right.
So let's give her 30 seconds to kind of get what
Look, I've been in and out. So what am I addressing right now?
So when you hear men talk, you hear us talk on the panels, and you hear, just the majority of us, right?
Uh-huh.
Would you date us based on what we say?
Yes, on the fact that I understand that possibly a good 65% of what I'm meeting from you online, if I'm just taking it from online, is your representative and not actually you. So hi, nice to meet you. I'm getting all this information. Then we'll maybe go have, brunch, drinks, cocktails, and we'll talk about the business plan, really get to know what you're doing. But not and
So
also
Lex, real quick. But when you hear the term first impression, you're saying that the representative here, you don't take that as the first impression. You give them
no.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. No, but I just wanted to answer. No, the representation here, as far as YouTube and that type of thing. No, I don't take it seriously. I really don't, because they switch up. Because I've been in this space and I've been around different, panels and chats, and they'll switch up. They'll talk that tough stuff, and then they'll slide in my DM and be like, "Oh, but you different." Like, that's what I'm saying. So I just take it for what it is right now, and then if I choose to get to know you, then I'm gonna know you really, based off of YouTube and or whatever environment that I'm in.
So you saying niggas be talking shit on the panel, and then they'll get in that DM like, "Yo, I was just playing."
In so many words. I don't want to say they say I'm just playing, but I'm not, just because I'll tell you almost verbatim what it's like. It's like, "Oh yeah, well," and I'll be like, "Well," I'm like, when they talk about baby mamas and stuff, and I'm like, "Well, I got 2 kids," and then they like, "Oh, but you different. You don't act like them." And I'm like, "Who's them?" Like, you didn't put that caveat out there when you was talking. You didn't say that there was a difference between us. Almost to go to what Sis was saying, how it's like, "Oh, we all the same." Nah, they know we all ain't the same. Because when you sliding in the DMs, you telling me I'm not the same. Like, so that's what I'm saying.
So are you saying that we don't mean the shit we say? Is that your sentiment? Are we willing to make so many concessions or exceptions that how can we mean?
Yeah. Because you like, okay, and this is the way that I could put it. In a sense. Like when you meeting your mom, like you come out your mom, you meeting your mom, and then for years she's showing you all this love when you're little, and you like, mommy, and then when she got to get on your, you see a whole different mom. You know what I'm saying? So it's like those first impressions, I just can't take them as 100%, and because I'm understanding that, I give breathing room for you to give me another impression of yourself. So,
God damn, it is, man. I can't take this shit. I gotta get me a drink, man. What you got on the topic, bro?
What's going on? What's going on, Miss Bang? Hey, ladies, how y'all doing? Thank you for having me up, Hamp. What's good?
Already good.
Hey, so the first thing that I don't hear a lot of people talk about is the fact that I don't think that a lot of people use YouTube as a dating site. I don't think that a lot of people come on YouTube to date, right? You know what I'm saying? I think what gets missed a lot of times is men haven't had a space other than the barbershop to come and congregate and just chop it up. So what you're hearing men actually talk the way men talk, but they're just talking on the internet. And so that's why you kind of get some men that don't want women in the space. You kind of get some men who act apprehensive when women come around or whatever the case may be, because a lot of people don't never use this to date. They're not even thinking about dating when they come here. Another thing is the men, right? The men who created the so-called space that's kind of transitioned, they never used to invite women. So now when women came in, there's dudes like me who are cool. I like women being around. At the same time, I think that when y'all come, like when you come to a dude's house that you like, you try to redecorate, you try to rearrange some shit, you try to move shit around. And that's what the issue is. A lot of women are moving shit around, right? And dudes is like, whoa, wait a minute. I like my damn worn out couch right here. I like my damn flip-flops right there. I don't want you to move nothing. And then the women are getting offended because they're getting a pushback from the men. That don't make them gay, or that don't mean that they like men. That means that, men are territorial. Men and a lot of dudes ain't using this for no dating site.
So is one day you said some men do this and some men do that. Where do the majority of those men lie in those some answers?
Now, I said most men. I think most men don't use this as a dating site. It's not, they didn't come here to date. They came here to chop it up in whatever form of fashion. Most men.
Okay.
Because you got to think about it, there's a lot of married dudes up here. There's a lot of dudes that are married, that have wives, that have live-ins. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of dudes in a lot of different circumstances, situation. All the dudes here are not single dudes.
Okay, so you're saying, when men are talking, there's a large number that already wifed up or whatever the case is. So, and they talking the same way the men that single are talking. Okay, that I understand that point.
But to add to the situation, but see, that's what I'm saying. Like, so many times, and I heard this, said before, but it's true. So many times women want men to open up and to express themselves and express their feelings, right? But when men start really talking, y'all really don't want to hear what men have to say. Y'all want to hear what y'all want to hear. Y'all want a man to tell you sugar and spice and everything nice and stuff that tickles your fancy. But you don't really want to know what men really think and what men really feel and how they really move. Because if you did, you would understand that, we're people too. We got mamas, we got sisters, we got aunts, we got a lot of different women that we interact with. And a lot of times, let me keep it real. Can I keep it a buck? A lot of times as a man, it's a lonely journey on a lonely walk. You don't really have nobody to really talk to, for real, at the end of the day. Because the truth is, you can't unload all the stuff and all the burdens that you have on your girl. Because if you do, then she's going to look at you different. And you're going to put burden on her that you're trying to lift off of her. So, you know what I'm saying? Some people just come to here to just chill, to just relax, to just unwind, and to just be free and to leave the world behind. They just want to be free and just let it out. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that a lot of times people get offended by that, but it's not a personal attack on none of the women. For the most part, we got some extreme exceptions. We know that, but I'm talking about in general for the most part.
Go ahead,
but first and foremost, we haven't walked into anybody else's house. We are here. Well, speak for myself, me and Alex, Tay. I think Tay, for the most part, haven't been anywhere else. So this is the only channel that we've been on. So we haven't came to your spaces to disrespect or to put down black men. You're here tonight. Also, too, do you think it's the majority of the men who feel like it's just a relaxation zone just to come and kick it with the guys as if you are in a barbershop? Or do you think the opposite, where they do spread rhetoric and they do get disrespectful and they do project?
All right, so that's true.
So I think, they don't know a lot like about a lot of the channels per se. Mm-hmm. But you, Lauren, would you say is even in that those men that we talking about based on his conduct?
No, but his people on his channel maybe. People like panelists maybe, but no, he don't speak like that.
Okay.
Well, let me say this, right? Like, and if you notice, I usually don't even come up on these conversations, right? At the same time, I came up today because, it's on me real heavy because I think it's a lot of misconceptions and a lot of misinterpretations. Like, I like what y'all doing over here. I don't mind women being in space. Y'all know, if those of you who know me know what I do. I don't mind women. I like women being around. I don't want to live in a world without women. Even if I have a woman, I like women being around because it's cool, right? With that being said, I do see where women do come in and try to rearrange stuff, right? Like they do in real life. Like if you're a dude and you got your own crib, a woman's gonna do, hey, this will look good here. And this will look good here. And this will look good here. Y'all, and slowly before you know it, it's her crib, even though it's your crib. And I think that's kind of the sentiment that a lot of dudes have. Like, hey, look, we don't mind y'all being here. We want y'all being here. We just don't want y'all moving stuff around. And I understand your position, sis. You're one of the people who just stay here for the most part, right? But mostly everybody else travels around to all the different spaces, to all the different content creators. So we all have a different level of familiarity with each other that a person that's just in one space wouldn't have. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense, but I don't know if it furthers the points per se, is right, because her sentiment is that she's here, right, and this space been built totally differently. Like, there's a lot of spaces I haven't even been in. I didn't even start in the same way, you know what I'm saying? So she's saying when they come here, understanding that this house looks a little different, she's still getting all the flames.
Right, but you know that's residual, because okay, so it's the same thing like with your homie. I don't know the relation to C Master C or whatever what he has to you, right? I don't know the relation y'all have, but I know y'all are, you know, connected, whatever.
Yeah.
It's like when you come in and you're straight from the street, you're gonna perceive the things that's going on a certain type of way, right? But to the people that's in the thing, so what's happening is this, right? Camp, even though you got your own thing in your own space, you know that major content creators converge upon your space and we rock with you, right? There's a lot of people that rock with you. So there's gonna be, you can't grow.
There's gonna be crossover.
Right. And you can't grow other than that, right? And so you kind of got your own thing going on, but you adjacent to everybody else. So when people come over here and then they're fresh and then they're making the statements that they're making, of course, the people that's inside the bubble, that's been in the bubble the whole time, they're going to have pushback for that. So that's what you're going to get, right? And it's not a personal attack on her, I don't think. I think it's just the mindset and maybe it's really a misunderstanding when you really think about it. You know what I'm saying? I think it's really a misunderstanding when I'm really breaking it down, because they're not understanding that she's fresh to the space and she don't really know what's going on, and they're hearing a lot of things that they heard before from people who are in the space all the time. Does that make sense? And so when they're going, they're fighting the ideology and the mindset, not taking into account that she's not a part of that, right? But then she's hearing the mentality and the mindset of them, and she doesn't really understand it, so she's attacking that, and then it's like a situation.
Hey, that sound is crazy.
Crazy. It's late. It's late. That's what I'm. Oh no.
I was like, wow.
Never mind.
Instantly.
Bodies.
Go ahead. Tay, you had a question?
Yeah, no, I just wanted to respond to Mr. Izzy. So I think it's important to say that I believe in the vulnerability of men and having the space of the barbershop talk. So I think that's important to say. But I also want to add on that the instances that we're specifically talking about, these men are coming on the panels to say things directly to us about just whatever the topic is or whatever, however they feel. So it's not about, oh no, you guys don't feel comfortable, don't talk, don't open up. It's just, don't blame us specifically, because we're not even the women you're talking about. It's the whole, it just in terms of the ones that are present on our panel. So I just want to say that.
But can I ask a question, Lauren, as a woman who kind of travels around that we're a little bit more familiar with, can you see the point though? Can you see how it could kind of get a little twisted up between women who are here and stay here, and then everybody else that travels all around, and then when they come together, it could converge and sound like something a little bit different than actually what it is. Can you see that, or what's your opinion on that?
I've experienced it too. Like I'll say, like, so when women say the same thing that other women on other channels who go on different panels and stuff, when they hear the same thing from women, and then they come to a panel where those women never go anywhere else, but they're saying the same thing, it's like, okay, so y'all think the same. Like it's a general thing. So they start to lump you in and bring talking points that they may never heard of, where they're like, well, women think like this and women think like that. And they don't know how to refute it, because they're like, I've never even heard another person say it besides me. So
to be honest, I'm still learning this space. I'm new here. There is another YouTube channel that I'm on. Shout out to the experience. But other than that, I don't really, other than I rock with them and the ladies. So I do appreciate everybody opening up, all the men. But yeah.
But in all fairness, but Hamp, you know what the beat is? In all fairness, the women do it too to us. The women do it too to us. That's just what the truth is, right? They'll lump us all together. Oh, y'all Dusties. Oh, y'all Manosphere. Oh, y'all all follow Kevin Samuels. And that couldn't be further from the truth. You see what I'm saying? They do it to us the same way.
I understand.
That
And
was
so,
oh, sorry.
go ahead.
That was just saying, I don't go on the other panels or anything like that, just here and just thinking of how this particular page started and channel and everything like that. I think with all the other shows, there's culture, right? And I think the difference here is that there's a problem, let's have a solution. But there are instances, plenty of times when I've watched, where we're having a conversation and trying to come to some resolution, and individuals, particularly men, will go ahead and will get upset, and then they're coming to speak at the women. I'm coming to attack. I'm coming to this. So it's just like we either shut down or there comes to be a nasty back and forth. And there's nothing wrong with debating. I'm here for it all day. But when you get to the realm of being disrespectful, I think that's when it's just kind of like, all right, let's not have this conversation anymore. And again, I'm not in these other spaces, so I don't know if that's how the other channels work, but it kind of defeats the purpose, and then the conversation gets derailed. So it's just like, are we here? Are you coming up here because you want to have actual discourse, or are you coming up here because you want to get something off your chest and you feel away?
It is. Yeah, go ahead, Alexa.
I was just going to say, and to the sentiment that the string that you had the other day with Tommy, and when I had mentioned about sometimes, like, some people need different discipline. And look, y'all, and him comes out, he was like, you talk about some people really need to get slapped. I was like, no, not like that. But in that sentiment of some people need that tougher discipline than somebody else.
Like, just to clarify, because we don't use some.
Oh yeah, you said that to me. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
So
but there are
majority new people. Like, where do you think people land? Majority of people, minority of people need discipline in that way.
I think it's 50-50 on gender. I think boys need that. I think men need that discipline though.
Over here.
Okay.
What majority of people need that level of discipline, or minority can learn without that heavy hand?
Say the same answer you said before. You answered that already once.
I think men need that and more than women. But
please don't make me put you and Mr. Payne, your lawyer, in the back.
I'm sorry. I think that a majority. I in this time, I think a majority need a heavy hand versus you talking to them soft. And I'll also say maybe it's my mind, because I came from a 2-parent home. And so my dad was like that, and he had nothing but girls. So when I was speaking on that point, it's because I got that from my dad, but I knew my dad loved me. I didn't take it like, oh, he's being hateful to me, or he don't know how to talk to me. So I got that type of talking in a sense from my father. So when I come in these spaces and I hear these guys talking, I'm just like, I feel kind of immune to it. And I have a whole bunch of boy cousins more than I have girl cousins. So I've been around a lot of guys family wise, and maybe I've been spoiled to where I don't take it so personally, because I'm like, oh, that's how my cousins talk, or like things like that. So that's why when I'm in these spaces, they talk crazy, but I don't let it affect me like that. So
okay. But do you consider yourself an outlier?
Yes, I will. I'll admit that.
So you can't solve, generally speaking, in algebra, you can't solve for outliers, right? Because they're not prominent. So now if you take the outliers out and then assess the talking, and then assess these us men success rate with women when it comes to dating them, what happens then?
Well, in that context, definitely you want somebody talking to you nice. Definitely when somebody's walking to your dice.
But Hampy, how do you vet who
Sis, first off, don't call me Hampy on national television.
What? No, it just came out.
I was gonna act like I ain't hear it.
Now that was crazy.
Get him out of
here.
That's his nickname, Hampy.
It's always your family. It's always your family, fam.
Oh,
It's always your family.
Tell you, man.
My sister did me the same way. I'm like, yo, what
Hampy, you say?
like, yo.
It is what it is. Sugar
Like,
Wooga is
you
also
know what people calling him
name.
Hampy around here. There you go. He ain't gonna feel that.
Hampy, Sugar Wooga.
All right, go ahead and
You just showing out, son. She's showing out.
Damn. Okay. For the other night.
What does Nana call you?
I'm sweating.
Let me see.
Go.
I was gonna say.
Talk about the topic.
I forgot what I was gonna say. How do you vet who the ones that like to preach the most, or the ones that like to correct women and men the most? How do you vet? How do you know who you're talking to? Like, how do you vet that? How do you classify people? How do you qualify why you're saying this to this group of women or this group of men?
Who are you asking, sis?
All of you. Whoever can kind of understand what I'm trying to say.
Are you saying like why are we willing to listen to certain people and who died and made us king?
No. I think let me say what I think you're saying. I think what she's saying is, how do you decide who is going to be the people that's going to address all of these talking points? Basically, is that kind of what you're saying? Like, who's the person that's going to be the spokesperson, so to speak, to be talking to these talking points? Is that kind of more along the lines?
That too, I like that, but like for the ones who like to do a lot of preaching and think they got it all or know what to tell, especially women, how to act.
How did they decide which women to tell that to? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, like who you like. I often feel like, who do they think they talking to? Like, I often be like, how do they know?
But see, it's the issue is when you've been doing this as long as some of the dude, like Tommy Sotomayor. Let's just take Tommy Sotomayor, right? What a lot of people don't understand about Tommy Sotomayor is he's been doing this for 15, 20 years. Like, he's been doing this so long that he's met 100 cis. No, not trying to be funny. He's met 100 or 1,000 of you. So whereas you're special, right? And he's met the prototype of a person who thinks exactly like you maybe 1,000 times. So he's able to, and that's kind of really what it is. It's a lot of these people have a lot of conversations over and over and over again with a whole bunch of different people, and they have an experience. That's basically what it is, what it boils down to. And then they typecast people and they stereotype people, and then they think that everybody is basically in that category, this category or that category or that category. That's how it goes down.
Yeah, that, and so it was the former. So I think his answer helps certainly, but sis, I think generally speaking is what you alluded to earlier, right? The rich man, the man with the influence, has the loudest voice. Ain't nobody listening to no broke motherfucker. As an example, just biblically speaking, right? When a rich man talk, people listen. So the person with the clout that says things, people oftentimes align. It's a Jones effect. Regardless if right or wrong, it is much more based on feeling. And so when that person gets all that dopamine hits, we think what we say matters more because people are nodding and inclined to listen. But is it properly vetted? TBD. Go, sis.
All right. No, that whole synopsis, it's okay with me.
Word. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me just catch up on these real quick. I ain't that far behind, so that's good. Son Kid Shalom. And I read this one. No. John Henry with the $5 says, Aaron Woke, Mother Ali is the main one who said black women are out of control and the disruptor in the black relationships. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $2 says, the likes are looking egregious. Please get the likes up, man. T.O. with the $5 says, man, I hear this shit so much. Y'all got to start putting names on it. RNC with the $5 says, sis, It's such a shame to see masculine women on the panel and they wonder where all good men are. As Abe with the $5 says, that's interesting, Alexis, because Raw B was saying they be sliding in her DMs and she has children. Supposedly they don't like weave or makeup, but quote unquote, you're different. MC Heavy Tips was popping with the $5 says, hello to the panel in the chat. Salute. As Abe with the $2 says, you are very different. They come to analyze black women though. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $10 says, show support to your fellow brothers and sisters by hitting the like button. It's literally free. Help the community grow. Ellipsis, quote unquote. Some people don't want us to prosper. If you know, One tail with the $5 says, Sis says she didn't come to the space of disrespect. Yes, she called 1/4 of the men in the space gay. Tell me how that makes sense. Vet Life with the $5 says, salute to my homie Is. Straight fuego. He's right. Our issues aren't always quote unquote relationship related. We should be co-ed though. It helps both sides. Indeed. Aaron with the $10 says, manosphere didn't start from podcasting. It started from men holding motivation conventions, mostly by white men. Once they see most men issues being masculine was feminist. Once they see most issues being masculine was feminist women that birthed the manosphere. Now, see, once you reflect back, I can remember Patrice O'Neal saying a whole lot of shit during his stand-ups, and it wasn't like labeled anything. Eugene with the $10 says, Hamp, you are the first male content creator who want to hear from the women about men. Thank you. This is because when I get in the YouTube streets, I want to learn from both men and women. Aaron with the $2 says, conventions and books like Rational Male stated this. Eugene with the $2 says, I meant to say the first I have seen. I think that's more fair. 100%. Good. Devin with the $2 says, the woman never talk about making any changes. RNC with the $5 says, the men on the panel, how many of you would find things to argue with Crimson Cure versus Sis in the sisterhood? Trigger Mike with the $5 says, what up, him? Oh, my bad. John Henry with the $10 says, Tay, you guys are the women who are the quote unquote result of the collapse of the standards that Generation X women didn't pass along to you guys, and a fair amount of Gen X men discarded to be quote unquote players in the 90s. Skinny Boy 20 with his $2 says, Hampy, aka Sugar Wooger in the building. That's fucking crazy, bro. Harrison Davis with the $10 says, I like to listen to the points and arguments. The part of the problem is how men and women hear the interpret information. Sometimes the women on the panel feel attacked when brothers want a clear answer. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, are women adults, equal, strong, independent with massive emotional intelligence, or weak, fragile children that need to be talked to like a toddlers? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. Payne, what's popping? Callie, I see you. I'm about to bring you up.
Yeah, what's going on? Hello to the panel. It's so funny the way we view things. First thing we have to understand that men and women are not the same. We got to process information differently. I mean, when I heard just you ladies up here by yourselves, as far as I'm concerned, if I was one of those triggered kind of guys, all I heard was you just trashing all men, right? So,
just real quick, Mr. Payne, was that the premise of would you date these men given what they say and how they conduct themselves, how we conduct ourselves on the panel?
No, but that's what I'm saying. It seems so because the conversation act like didn't have no nuance. One of the reasons why you guys project just like we do. And a lot of women say they want men to be more emotionally available. In order for, first of all, that's not how men are wired. I'm talking about men who embrace their masculinity. We're not wired that way. That's why we find it easier to talk to each other. In order for us to trust women with any of our to be vulnerable with any of our women, we have to trust you first, big time. Because there's no shortage of women who use that against us when we get into any kind of argument. And that's why there's no shortage of women after our relationships are over, month, 2 months, a year, comes out with a tell-all book about all the shit I used to say to you. So men don't readily sit around and tell women, oh shit, you know what, man, my toe is hurting today and I need you to rub it and shit like. Listen, I'm just being funny there. So those are one of those kind of things. There's another dynamic, and maybe I can get another piece of the point across. I'm married, right? I could bring a whole bunch of fellas over to my house. My wife wouldn't care because they're going to be hanging out with me. But if there's one woman in that gang of people who come over to my house, the whole dynamics change. My wife will be pissed because I didn't tell her a woman was coming over. Because now she knows that some way, shape, form, or fashion, she might have to entertain that woman. And she will make sure the house has to be in a certain order. Women change the dynamic of men's spaces, period, whether you want to or not. Whether it's nefarious or not, you just do. It's just part of that stuff. So men might want to hang out with each other so we can have a free conversation with men. But we put a woman in that gathering, the dynamics have changed.
So let me clarify this for the ladies though. And y'all could correct me if I'm wrong. We in the barbershop talking shit, right? What happens when women and children come in the barbershop? What actually happened? Because we don't say this part either. Everybody stop talking so crazy and egregiously, right? We might be like, man, these bitches are. We may continue our conversation, but it doesn't have all that in it when we do. Or we might just chill and wait for her to drop off Son, because we'll cuss around Son, depending on how old Son is. You know what I'm saying? Or if he always in the barbershop. Hey, little nigga, you sitting down? Your mom left now. Sweep this shit. Depending on the boy, you know what I mean? But when the women and they come in, we kind of temper the conversation.
Well, can I finish on that same point? Because we're on the same point. The point is, it's neither bad or good. This is not a good or bad thing. It's just the way things are. And one of the things I think we have big, major issues with is that we think those differences have to be weighed as to good or bad. And they're not. It's just because we're not the same. And when we learn how to connect with each other, by you being women and us being men, that's where the understanding begins. And then whatever the situation is, if we talk on that level, that when I say stuff to you and you say stuff to me, first we have to level set the conversation because we use different words. Some of you guys use fail, I feel this, I feel that. And I say, I think this and I think that. And we could have think we're saying the same shit, but we're not. Mm-hmm. So somehow we have to fix that. And I think that's where the big disconnect. And when men say shit to you guys or they and maybe a little bit red pill raised, that does not make them gay. Might make them stupid, but it doesn't make them gay.
Does it make them
we gotta stop saying that shit. Men are not gay.
Listen, does it make them dateable?
Not to the individual, maybe for some women and not for others, and that's natural too.
Come on.
Okay. It doesn't make them dateable to most women if they come off and they leave a bad taste in a woman's mouth. No, they don't. Most of them won't be dateable. If they're handsome, then they throw all that shit out the window. If they look good and all that shit, they throw all that shit out the window.
Wow.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Aaron was popping. Mr. Payne, I ain't see you, man. I miss you, man. I hope all is well. You heard?
No, I'm around, man. I was just, I be peeping in. Sometimes I just need to keep my mouth shut. That's why I don't come up on the panel. I don't want Lauren to kick me off again with my 100-year marriage. I'll never forget that. Anyway, that's all right.
What's up, Aaron?
Peace and greetings to everyone. Hope all is well. So, my camera. All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, we couldn't see you. We can hear you.
Right. I want to get something. I think to say that men are gay because of the way they talk about women, I urge women that would say that to employ the superior empathy that they have. And consider this. Men are deeply attracted to women. They're deeply invested to women, and maybe to their own chagrin, to the point where they have women on a pedestal. So when the woman has failed to meet that man's expectation, he becomes very disappointed. And that disappointment leads to pain. And then he starts to say things that he says that may be hurtful. But it's not because he's gay. It could be because he's the exact opposite. I would submit that if he was gay, he would be apathetic to women. He simply wouldn't give a shit. You would be flushed like a turd. The last time you made a bowel movement, you flushed and went on about your day. That's how gay men would view women. They wouldn't be interested in the conversation, and they wouldn't be so emotionally invested, be it bad or good.
Aaron, clarification on what women mean is gay. If you anything with a man, there is no bisexual for men. There's no bisexual for men. Women don't date men that had relations with men. You see Insecure. You know Insecure is so
Insecure is facts. What is that?
It's a show. I'm just joking. But so that means that there, you know, people think they're bisexual, whatever the case is. A man that dealt with a man in any capacity, he's gay to women, right, sis?
I'm not
Would
sure
you
that's
agree?
true.
Would
I would.
what would you say?
I'm just saying that's what
Yeah,
they're
no. Yeah.
Yeah. So you see what I'm saying, Aaron? So he doesn't like you're saying gay as in there's no attraction, no want for women. They saying like the nigga on Insecure, like, yo, remember you didn't see the show, but I'm using it because everybody knows it. I think he let his man like top him off or some crazy shit like that. He's forever gay.
So she's suggesting that there's an attraction to men. Is that what
yeah, it's both. That's why it's not apathy, because he may like women, not getting the results from women, and he could be interested in men. You see?
So yeah, but then you would have to.
Before you go any further, because hold on, let me ask a question here. Do your statistics support the deep love for women that men supposedly have? Do all the statistics you all talk about, marriage?
The what statistics? The marriage support men have. So I'll give you a statistic that men have a deep love for women. We pay for the first date. We're responsible for making that date interesting, conversation. Everything a man does is in the interest of gaining a woman's attention. Women can go out of the house and they compete against each other for the attention of one another. Men do silly shit for the attention of women. Really dumb things. They go against their own taste in many cases.
Well,
Men
Aaron,
do dumb shit like sell drugs because they want to act money.
Can I add one thing to you, Aaron? Men also achieve high heights for the admiration of women as well.
100%.
That's one of the things that we do. Yeah, that's one of the
I
things that
say
we do.
men in your age group, I would believe that. But men, the younger what age group? Okay, so not the
my age group, sis?
Yes. Your age group. It's very fickle. It's very strange, Aaron. Out here.
Somebody got a crazy like somebody rolling a boulder down the hill. Mute if you're not talking. Who is that? Let me see. Damn, that's you, Lex. All right, go ahead.
Look at the corn industry.
Do you see what's on there? Do you see?
I'm talking. The majority of it is men
doing what?
Seeking, looking at women, attracted to women. Majority of it, majority.
You don't explore.
I don't need to.
I
don't need to. You can see it. So are we back to the 1/4 of men are gay? Even if that's true.
I'm not genuinely saying that, Aaron. I'm saying it's increasing and it's looking different and it's scary. It's unfortunate. I get nervous for the middle schoolers. Like they have to see this on YouTube. It's so in their face. It's just a scary thing.
Why are YouTubers watching?
Is it worth indicting men who have an issue with women who want to express their pain? Is it worth indicting them as being gay as well? Are the numbers that high?
See, let me just say this real quick. We kind of hyper focused on that. There were several other things that the lady said in terms of these men, men on YouTube being undesirable to them. And I was asking particularly about our conduct. Sis has said there's such vitriol in some of the conversation that she thinks that these men are simply like men. That's how much disdain she's perceiving.
Okay, so if we take a step back and move away from that,
you can get in. My bad.
if you look at the spaces, there's no walls, but men still need a space to go consort with their wolf pack.
Yeah, and on here we get one night, and we're good with that. You know, we're good with that. We just here for one night. You know what I'm saying? During the week, and then you all have that space to reconvene.
When
Any
I
other
say,
night.
I mean cyberspace.
But the point isn't that you guys don't get that space. The point is here is where we create the safe space for conversations of finding solutions. That's our point, Aaron.
Here where?
Here on This Might Be Risky.
Yeah, but a lot of times you guys are making the argument that men are saying foul things in other channels and that this is offensive.
I disagree.
I've heard it, but they've done it here.
And when that happens, is it during the times that, like, for example, women's POV, where you guys have the floor?
Which is,
but do we really? Because y'all come on there and
ready to
stain. That's fine. Full point.
You have the floor now.
That's not happening now, though, right?
No,
That's not happening
now.
But I don't know if that negates the point, though.
What doesn't negate the point?
The fact that it's not happening now.
And as I heard you, it's almost by accident. You know, like there's just content, and then even we're watching a commercial, and it's the there's a Truvada commercial, and the guys they're hugged up, and I'm like, oh shoot, battery low, the channel not going off fast enough. My son said, so it's just in their face. That's really what I'm referring to.
Truvada.
You don't want to know. Don't worry about it.
But that's
nothing you need to worry about. Don't worry
and
about
it plays over and over.
I will say
you don't want to know. Trust me.
Gay is like a trigger word.
I'm trying to stay
find another word for it, because it's not that we think that y'all are actually attracted to men like that. It's just, I don't know what else to describe it if you are that aggressive towards women when women are acting like women. Like, we're not acting like men. Even when we are arguing, it's still feminine. It's just, you might just not like it, but that's how we talk. How else do you want us to talk?
Well, let me ask you this: Do you men that do that, do they speak for or represent all men in your eyes?
Oh no, okay. I normally think in general. No.
So you make the distinction.
The four men that are up here, no, it wouldn't cross my mind at all.
Would you say the majority or minority of men behave that way?
It's still a minority that I think are moving towards the rainbow.
I'm trying to stay away from this one.
Another word. I promise. I'm gonna find another word.
In terms of conduct on conducts on panels and things of that nature, do you think the conduct of the majority of us men is undesirable?
Right.
Yeah. Especially millennials. The millennial men and further down, I don't even know what they are, but yeah. It's scary.
Because it's hard to have the conversation where somebody's going to leave with something that I can actually take and use. There's back and forth, but it's not conducive to my mental health or my actual life. So
I've heard men say on this show before, we don't really care what women think. And then we watch another clip from a woman and we have to talk about it for an hour when y'all don't care what a woman thinks anyway. So it's like, I'm confused.
Have you asked these men the question why?
Yeah, they normally...
And we be sitting our $5 asses right here when it's happening.
Yeah, they just have an opinion.
What you think, Joel?
Leave him alone.
Let me do this real quick before Joel goes. To bring Callie up. We got people in the back. I gotta do this real quick. Joel was popping.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. I got my shit and I pop my shit.
Hi, Callie.
Hey, Callie.
What's up,
You
Callie
didn't give
Bev?
us no
We can't hear you.
introduction.
Yeah,
We can't hear you, Callie.
Joe, what's popping? You up, Joe? Callie, what's
Hey,
good?
what's going on, Hemp? What's good, everybody?
Hey, y'all.
That's good.
What's up? What's up?
All
What's
right,
up?
to quote my guy Marshawn
Scam, I
Lynch.
got you. Scam, I'm bring you up in a second. Go ahead.
To quote my guy Marshawn Lynch, you know why I'm here. Hemp, can you please put that super chat back up from 9:35 p.m.?
Yes, sir. Let me find it, baby boy. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hold on, let me find it. Did I go too far? What time you said?
It's from 9:35.
So that's 8:35. Lexus, you still got like a. It's like a sound that people go to sleep to.
You got a fan going?
No, I have nothing.
Man,
Does sound like a fan.
You on an Android?
No, I have.
You on a
I'm
Dell?
on an Intel laptop right now. That's what I'm on.
Intel?
I think. I don't know.
Try busting it over your knee. It might work better. It's an Intel.
Oh.
All right, it's not terrible right now. Go ahead, Joe. What's popping?
All right, so for a little bit of context, so make sure I'm getting you right. Earlier on, when this conversation was happening, Tay, you were saying that you just want you think men have a problem approaching women. Is that what you was getting at? I just want to make sure we're starting this off on the right foot.
Yeah, I was just talking about the lack of confidence that doesn't, that men have when they approach women.
Okay, so here's my super chat that I responded to you with at that time. So now that I'm here, can we please talk about it?
Talk about what exactly though? I don't think that super chat pertains to what I said. What's your question?
Okay, so I asked the super chat strictly because, and before I say this, let's not conflate this with no other stuff. This don't need to turn into the Joel therapy hour. We're not talking about none of that stuff. That's for everybody else. My whole thing is, some guys, including myself, like some ladies have this thing to where you guys like leading off with your preferences. Y'all are quick to tell men what you don't want, what you do want. You got to be this, you got to be that.
So I'm trying to let you
Now,
have a conversation, but don't start with the some nonsense.
all right. Well, the majority of y'all like leading off with your list. All right. Whatever's on that list, you quick to tell the man you don't qualify. You ain't got this. You don't qualify. You ain't this. You got to be this. You got to be that. And that's fine. You are welcome to like whatever it is that you like. I don't argue with nobody about their preferences no more. But my whole thing is, why does it seem like y'all want men to approach y'all after y'all already told them y'all don't want them? It's almost like y'all want the ego boost from rejecting them.
So that's not how I operate, Joel. But I think what I understand you asking is why, when you approach a woman, if she rejects you, you're saying that that's the problem, or are you like, what are you asking me exactly? I'm confused.
No, like the general consensus earlier was that there's no like you guys. It's like you're saying men are scared to approach, men don't want to approach. But what man wants to approach that? Like nobody wants to approach a list.
Who has the list? No,
You'll be surprised.
Have you heard me talk about specifically a list? Have you? Is that what we're talking?
I'm not talking about. I've never approached you specifically. I don't know what you like. I'm not. Once again, the super chat itself says I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm talking in general.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna speak for me specifically. I like nerds. I like confident men. I like men who know how to have a conversation, and are respectful. And I don't think that 666 thing. I think to me, I think you're referencing that in terms of the list. Is that what you're talking about? 6 feet, 6 pack, and all that other stuff. 6 figures. Is that what you're?
In a way, yes, but that whole 666 thing is bullshit too, because
it is. But that's our
we all know underneath. We all know short niggas get married, fat niggas get married, skinny niggas get married, niggas that make less than 6 figures get married. So we all know the whole list is bullshit. But if a woman is still leading off with that stuff, we already know that we don't need to be dealing with them.
So you're saying
us not dealing with them, how are women conflating that to be, oh, he's not confident because he won't approach you. No, maybe we know you're full. Maybe we know you're full of shit, and we don't want to deal with it.
Well, Joel, how would you know if you don't try?
Because the fact that you have a list already tells me where you at. If you're that shallow and if that's how you're approaching dating, I don't need to be bothered.
Okay. So you're just
not a matter of confidence.
You're just gonna take yourself out of the game before it starts. Like you're not even gonna attempt to approach.
No, this is called like we always say, hey, go to where you want to go to where you're accepted, right? Find your lane, get in your lane. This is how that manifests itself. This is step one of finding your lane. Stop not dealing with the bullshit and stop wasting energy on women that don't want you.
Has that been successful for you lately, or so far?
I don't waste time no more.
Well, you might want to. Yeah, that's all. You might want to just try something different than what you've always been doing. That's all I'm saying, Joel.
Yeah, that's step one. Don't waste time on women that don't want you. Once that woman got that list, if she come out with that shit, if I don't stack up to the list, why am I bothering?
Well, Joel, you seem convinced.
Walk away. Just walk away. That's all I'm saying. But like my question is, every time somebody says, "Hey, we don't want to deal with the bullshit. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. I don't want to waste time." It always gets spun back around to, "Oh, he's not confident. He's not doing this." Confidence is not running your head into a brick wall of guaranteed rejection. That ain't confidence. To me, that's insanity.
I understand, and I don't disagree with you.
Joel, has anybody ever considered you the nerdy type?
Oh, absolutely. I consider myself the nerdy type.
Oh Lord.
Sis, I see what you're doing, but nice try.
Y'all not gonna ask the right questions. He don't even like. He's not even gonna put himself out there. So it's like, yeah, I don't even understand. That's crazy.
That's what Hemp is for. Hemp asking the right questions.
She like nerds.
She's throwing it out.
Don't start.
But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, every other thing that you wanted in life, you went and got, right? As a man, you go get what you want.
Really?
So it's the same thing with the woman. It's the same thing.
But you know what I want? You know what else I want? You know what else I want to take? I want women that want me. Go where you're wanted. That's what that means. Like, what about that are y'all not understanding?
You want to be reciprocated. I feel like everybody wants that.
Exactly. And that's all I've been saying.
Nah, okay.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, and that, so I'm gonna tell you real quick. That's what I was trying to mine out. And I think that YouTube gives a level of confirmation bias. I think everybody's algorithm does. I'm not gonna say every, but the women that I went and got, they didn't know they wanted me until I went and got them. Like I truly do not understand this. You have to go approach and get women. Women say, see, here's where we double talk ourselves out of shit. We say women just be saying anything, right? We say that they don't have any standards if the right nigga come along. And then we listening to some bullshit list we know they don't believe.
They don't think they the right nigga. That's the point. That's the whole point. They don't think they the right nigga. And guess what? When you don't think you the right nigga, you're right.
Hey, y'all.
You know what else is true? If you're shallow enough to have a list, you can have it. I'm not going to convince you any different. I'm gonna go on somewhere else.
If you don't know this chick and you haven't approached her, how do you know she even has a list?
Or list or not, it don't matter. You could have so much that she can fuck that up.
Kelly, I'm talking about
you don't even know what's on the list. But here's the thing.
I'm only talking about the ones that I know have a list.
Wait, hold on. I got y'all.
This does not apply to.
I got Callie. I got y'all. Let me ask him one question.
You don't even know.
Y'all are taking one thing and applying to something else. I'm only talking about the ones whose list I know. We've had this conversation with the panel before.
Look, if you know she has a list, that means you have approached already. You said you're not even approaching because women have lists or whatever. And it's like, how do you even know what's on the list? How do you even know she has a list? Because you haven't even approached. You were talking about the approach.
Yo, even better than that though. Check it out though. Haven't you gone on a job interview or wanted a job and they had certain criteria and certain list of things that they wanted on the job, but you got the job regardless of the criteria that they said that they wanted? Has that ever happened to you?
Absolutely, but here's the difference. We gotta stop comparing dating to jobs, because guess what? I need a job. I don't need a particular woman.
But it's the same. But hold on, fam. It's the same mindset. What I'm saying is, yo, you don't need a woman, right? But at the end of the day, it's the same mindset that says, yo, listen, I bring something to the table. I bring something to this job that the job might be able to utilize, that might be able to get me what I want. So I'm going to go for it anyway, even though I know they're asking for a master's and I'll maybe just have a bachelor's. But I got certain level of experience that makes it a great equalizer, right? So in the same thing, you might have some traits that she don't even know that she need. She don't even know that she want until you start talking to her. And then she be like, damn, yo, you know Joe? God, though, I like him. And then it'd be like boom, boom, boom. But yo, you shooting yourself in the foot before you even get to the game. You ain't even in the game, baby. You sitting there speculating on the game like, yo, the game look too hard. Man, they want me to score 100 points. I don't know if I can score 100 points.
Go where you want it. All right. Yes, I've lied on the resume to get a job before. Absolutely. Because guess what? I really want this damn job. And I know I'm confident, and I got the confidence to know that I'm good at this damn job, regardless of what degrees I got or whether I meet the qualifications. But as far as that goes, I'm not about to lie to myself. I'm not about to lie to myself to get a woman. If I gotta do all that, she ain't worth my time.
Hey Joel, can I ask you a question?
Because now you're being somebody that you're not. Now you're being somebody that you're not, which we ain't supposed to be doing, right? Exactly.
Joel, can I ask you a question? Oh, Joel, can you hear me?
Oh,
let me ask you this one.
Let's go.
Let me ask you. I'm not even trying to get you. Let me ask you a question because I'm not on your case. One of the things I would be more afraid of if I went to a woman and then she didn't have some kind of list. I can't imagine a woman with no standards. What kind of woman is that? Do you understand? To say whether the list is written down or in her head, who wants a woman that don't have no list?
I was told that women ain't supposed to have standards. I'm sorry. I learned that.
I'm not getting on
women ain't supposed to have standards.
All right, Mr. Payne, check this out.
Yes.
At no point in this conversation did I ever say she can't have a list. She can't have standards. I said at the beginning when I was talking to Tay, I said everybody's entitled to their own standards. I said that. That was one of the first 3 sentences out of my mouth. You can have your standards. The problem is y'all want men to bump their heads approaching women that probably don't even fucking like them. Or they've already confirmed they don't like them.
How do you know that they don't like you?
Wait a minute. You said you want women with standards, but as long as that standard doesn't come in list form, I mean, what are you saying? You know what I'm saying?
I want a woman whose list I stack up to. I want a woman who likes me. You asked me what she likes if she describes me. What the hell is wrong with that?
You want the woman
everything, because how is she got everything, bro? Like, listen, you want to be the woman. Honestly, you want to be the woman. You want a woman to see you.
I want to be liked.
How is she supposed to wait? How is she supposed to wait? How you're not in high school anymore? How is she supposed to like you if you don't approach her? How is she supposed to like you?
Sadie Hawkins.
You go try it. You go try it.
And then what?
And one of two things happens. Either the answer is yes or it's no. If the answer is no, keep it moving.
See, I don't want to act like I'm attacking you, Joel, because I understand where you're coming from. Let me just say this before you go on, because I'm not attacking you, because
I'm saying exactly the same thing y'all are saying. Yes, you do have to approach. At no point have I disagreed with that.
Hold on for a second, okay.
Y'all just don't like the way I'm saying it. Y'all don't like the y'all don't like the way I'm saying it, and that's fine.
I'm trying to get an understanding of how you're saying it, because it seems that to me is that you don't mind a woman with standards, like you said. A standard is really just a list in any other form, but what you're saying is that you just need to be sure that you meet all the criteria that she has. Right? How are you going to know that unless you take an opportunity, the chance to approach her to see if you check all her mental boxes? And sometimes you will, and sometimes you won't. And until you make that step, you'll never find out.
Because guess what? When a lot of times when you especially in the early stages of dating, you're not getting to the mental boxes because a lot of people are still caught up on the physical shit. The shit, the stuff that comes out of their mouth. It says, "Hey, I didn't like him because he wasn't this tall. He didn't do this. He didn't look like that." Ain't none of that mental stuff coming out then because you ain't even got to that point yet.
Can you go on a date with him in person so we can see what he's doing?
Approached by women, like how are you dating then? Because you're not approaching women, so are they approaching you?
Experiment.
No.
I mind my business. If I see an opportunity, if I see a chance, I'll take advantage of it.
You know what choosing signals are? Do you know what it looks like when a woman is attracted?
No.
Oh my God! I don't know how we're gonna.
Wait. Are you expect? What do you expect? Wait. Let me ask you this: what does it look like when a woman likes you? Like what? How do you know if a woman likes you? Let's do that. She's just gonna say, "Hey, I like you, Joe. Joe, I like you." How does that go?
Bro, I don't know, and I really don't care. Like I didn't come up here for all that.
So you might be missing some. Like it might be girls.
It's all good.
Showing you they're attracted.
Nah, don't worry about it.
You don't want to date then.
He don't want it. No, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Because I can't teach you. I'm not good at it. I've been told.
I'm not asking nobody to teach me.
You don't want to be saved.
No, I didn't say teach you. I said show you what it looked like when a woman like you.
I mean, but that means teach you what it's like to be like.
So you know what it looks like.
I mean, how you gonna catch the signals, Joe? Like,
I'm not gonna do it.
I want to be tell you.
Hey, the best I can say, the best I can say is when I figure it out, I'll figure it out.
Joe, so you just step down.
However it comes, however it happens, it happens. Y'all are really asking a man what it feels like when a woman likes him.
No, we're
asking
you.
It don't matter what answer I give. Y'all don't know whether it's the right answer or the wrong answer because nobody knows. Everybody has a different gauge of what it feels like when somebody likes them. It's different for every man, so therefore there is no right answer.
I didn't ask you what it feels like. I said what it looks like. Like what kind of things that does a woman say or does a woman do that gives you the inclination that she's into you? That's what I'm asking.
I don't know because women don't do that.
Oh, to you. Okay, I got you. I understand.
Also, now smile at you. Now say your name.
Most part, no.
They don't keep touching your arm or keep touching you or try to be in a physical vicinity with you.
Joe, you be in the house. You be in the house.
No, I'll be outside.
No, you gotta take that lion down though. If you take the lion down in the back, I think it'll help.
Okay. Hey, all right. So let's not go to football.
That's the problem.
Not like the ladies are trying to help you out over here, Joel. They're trying to help you.
So I assume you two are Cowboys fans.
Absolutely.
Regardless.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not.
Oh, okay. Because we won a playoff game last season. We didn't get smoked by Green Bay in the playoffs.
So
my team won the Super Bowl.
Listen. Yeah, y'all okay. Look,
anyway.
this is the overarching issue, right? That I wanted to try to mine out. We look at this thing, right? He has several men that are saying, "Yo, he's spot on," right? We hear the conduct, women saying they have lists, etc. They're looking for 666. We're also now saying that it doesn't actually materialize like that in the earth, but this is what we hear up here on YouTube. So now, how does this affect the man when he's dating out in the earth?
He don't even want to.
It's not.
For the record,
is it actually beneficial?
And for the record, I go outside. I went out last Thursday. I went out Saturday and clubs, bars.
Don't be outside.
Nobody though.
Yeah, I DJ the cookout on Sunday. Like, come on, I get out the house. Like, y'all gotta relax. Just be chilling, minding my business.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's not the list. It's Joel's ideology.
It's my interpretation of it. It's my ideology.
It's not even the list. It's the ideology that you employ that's comfortable, and that's why I'm trying to assess when we take the information we learn from here, only select the information we want that fits our modus operandi. What happens? Do we learn new things, or do we just perpetuating what's comfortable?
Oh.
See, now we ain't talking about gay niggas. Now y'all don't got nothing to say.
I think a lot of people do what's comfortable. Just to hit on what Joe was saying, he said he'd been outside, but these places that you're outside, are these familiar places?
For the most part.
Somewhere outside of that, and
yeah, but Joe be minding his business. Joe don't want to go down this road. He's okay.
But that's that complacency. So if you're comfortable in these spaces and you think if you keep going in these same places and doing the same thing, you're going to get a different result or the same result.
Hamp, this is the thing though. This is the thing, right? So there's two different types of people. There's two different type of people in all walks of life, right? Mm-hmm. Either you have people that are go-getters or people that are just go along, right? And so at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? If you're a person that go along, you're going to look for confirmation bias or attribution bias, the things that you already believe, and you're going to go according to that. That's where you're most comfortable at, right? But if you're a go-getter, then you're going to go outside of your comfort zone and you're going to go to where things are, you know what I'm saying, to where you have to stretch or where you have to move forward in order to grow. So at the end of the day, until he's ready to do that, until he wants to do that, there's nothing that anybody can say or do that's going to make him do anything different. It's all up to him at the end of the day. So I think that's with everybody, even in this space. It's up to you how you want to use the information in the space. You can either use it to elevate you, or you could use it and not and to just use it as confirmation, and that's it. It's just up to the individual.
That's a fact.
That's terrific. Now, I would like to ask, do we not see the answer to the question why some men have vitriol in these spaces? Do we see what just happened to Joel?
And the crazy part is, I don't do nothing. Like, as far as relationship goes, all these talking points y'all be ever talking about, all the Pookies and the Ray Rays and dudes with the baby mamas and divorcees and deadbeats, none of that should apply to me.
If you rewind it,
I don't get up here talking crazy to women. I don't call y'all bitches and hoes, none of that shit. I'm not on that Tommy Sotomayor shit he was on yesterday. So most of these talking points don't even apply to me. For example, that Coochie Credit episode, I've already said it before and I'll say it again. I was on the Coochie Credit episode. I don't believe in Coochie Credit. That shit don't make no sense to me. So
if you rewind the tape and look at how he came onto the panel and was vulnerable for a minute, look at every single reaction.
Y'all niggas was like wolves. Y'all niggas was savages.
Crazy. Y'all ripped them.
Y'all lucky I wasn't on the panel. Y'all lucky have kept me in the back. What a God.
Iron sharpens iron, right? But was there any empathy from women? Or was the response either a bit gaslighting, you don't know what you're talking about, or you just went straight to questioning them, or just badger? It was a bloodbath, I'm telling you. And he's still holding his composure. So to answer the question, why are some men in the space found?
I never once said some. I never said some.
No, son, right. I got caught.
Hey, Aaron, let me also piggyback off of that, because the problem is, and I knew this was going to go there because it normally does. I came up here and asked Tate one question with my super chat. Me asking that one question, turn to the panel, the chat, answering 5,000 other questions that I didn't ask.
But so also, I responded to that because there's a real opportunity for both of us to learn something here. One of my actual challenges is being approached. And I really wanted to know, what is it that's keeping you from approaching? Because that is one of my issues. Not just you personally, but I would really like to know. So that was a great opportunity for us using this platform. I believe that's what this space was created for, was for us to come to an actual conclusion or get a resolution there. So my goal was not to bash you. I genuinely wanted to have the conversation, Joel, because it really is confusing to me. But all I see was, or the result of that was, they just not approaching because they feel like they don't meet your standards or whatever the case may be. When everyone has standards, we already said that. Everybody has them. Mine don't look like what's been discussed here in this space, but that wasn't the issue with you not approaching. You just, because of everything that had to do with you and nothing that had to do with me. So
okay, and did my super chat blame you or any woman?
No, I was just
they never do.
Question. I wasn't saying it did. I was just saying in terms of me because I was named. So I wanted to respond.
Joe,
I
let me ask you.
I know where the accountability lies. It's on me. When I super chat, when I participate in the chat, when I come on this panel, I just want my opinion to be heard. Okay, I try to seek a little understanding. Once again, I may not always be correct. I might not always have a popular opinion, but I'm here to present my opinion and present my viewpoint.
I got a question, Joel.
Was your opinion about it? But nobody was bashing you for your answer, though, Joel. I just want you.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying this is the general response. I'm getting answers to questions I didn't ask.
Joe, correct me if I'm wrong. I may have misheard you, but did you say that part of the problem isn't necessarily the list themselves, but the list being brought up so early in the game? Like on the approach, like the first thing that rolls out of your mouth is the first, second, or third thing is like the list.
It's not necessarily the list. I don't have a problem with the list. Okay, if you have a list, you have a list. That's fine.
Right.
So my whole thing is, if you're in that 666 mind frame, I'm out of there. If your list is basically otherwise does not include me, I'm out of there. I don't care. I don't care about what the chance is. I don't care about, oh, she might like you for this, she might like you for that. I don't care about all that.
So you're just not wasting time trying to prove something that
I'm not wasting time trying to get to. I'm not trying to waste time trying to get you to go outside your list to be with me. If you generally don't like me, cool, that's fine. That's your right. I'm moving on.
Sounds noble.
And my point to you was, though, Joel, not just you, but any other man, forget that list. A woman is going to forget whatever list she said she had in her mind if a man is coming correctly. Like, that's all I'm saying. And it doesn't have to look like a certain thing. It's what you make that woman feel like. How you talking to her. You know what I mean? Like, how are you approaching? Are you making her feel a certain way? You know we all about our feelings, right? So that's what I'm talking about. Like, fuck this.
Wait, can I ask you a question? Wait, why are you shaking your head no, Aaron? Like, I don't understand. Wait, hold on.
So much of what we ask women to do with vetting, that the fact that they're choosing wrong is because they're falling for what men say. They bend to their own feelings. It's all about feeling. There's no fact. The vetting process is not finite. Aren't we coaching women away from this? That this is exactly what's getting them in trouble?
But hold on. The problem is you can't coach a woman out of her nature. This is what the whole issue is. Like, hold on. The problem is y'all statistical dudes is trying to logic an unlogical creature. You're trying to make women who telling you that they're emotional, who know that they're emotional, and you're telling them to logic their emotion. It's never gonna happen. So at the end, it's never gonna happen, bro. It's never gonna happen.
That's not what I'm saying.
But it is what you hold on. But if you say it, listen. At the end of the day, if she's sitting here telling you, right, she's telling you, yo, we have lists, right? We have lists. We have quote unquote standards. But if the right man comes along, if a man makes her feel a certain type of way, she's telling you what we already know. She gonna throw that damn list away. So what she's saying is, listen, don't cut off your nose to spite your face. At least try. You never know unless you try. You might be that guy for her that make her feel a type of way. And like I always say, see, this is the main secret. Women like dudes for different types of reasons. Women don't look at things the same way we look at things. And see, that's the problem. A lot of dudes think that, oh, because this woman says she like this type of man, you don't never know. When you get in a woman's presence and she start feeling you, she starts smelling that cologne, she start getting them hormones, you touch her in a certain type of way, all of that stuff go out the window. All of that stuff go out the door. This is why I know for a fact. So I don't know, you know what I'm saying? That's why I laugh at people when people be like, oh, but this is that dude, but this is that dude. I'm like, yo, in real life, none of that stuff applies. If you're that man and you know how to talk to a woman and you know how to operate, she going.
None of that is nowhere near what I was getting at. The point that I was trying to make to Tay is that that's a lousy initial piece of advice to give a man when approaching women. I'm not trying to talk women out of their own nature, but what I'm saying is it's irresponsible for that to be the advice because A, it will cause men to go against their principle. He evidently has a principle to respect a woman's list and to move out of a situation if he clearly sees that he does not feel like he's qualified or whatever the case is. We're asking him to bend his principles to try and figure out if he can manipulate or get in with a woman's emotion. The other thing that's irresponsible is the fact that there are a lot of people watching this, and you have people that will take that and weaponize it. Yes, women by nature move in their feelings. We can't stop that. That should be a law of physics. But what I'm saying is that's not how it shouldn't govern how men move.
Right. So, and he was advising him to do that. My only advice to him was to be more confident in the point of not cutting yourself off and not giving yourself a chance. That was possibility. Advice to him.
All right.
Well, I would say it was a response to something that he said specifically. So
because I knew somebody was going to say that, so that's why I wrote the answer down.
But this the whole thing. By him, listen, this is not making a man compromise his standard. No one's suggesting that a man should move off of the whims of a woman. What we're suggesting is if you want something and she says she got a list, you go for it anyway. If you fail, you fail. If you nothing beats a failure but a try. The most she could say to you is no. What you're afraid of a no? You're afraid of her saying, "Oh, I'm not interested." You got to get a backbone instead of a wishbone. It doesn't make sense. You don't have to compromise your standards as a man in order to talk to a woman. Like, that doesn't make any sense. What are we talking about?
Well, what we're talking about is missing the fact that
hey, Aaron, let me
list.
He's the biggest man I've ever seen. I wouldn't want to fight him.
That's why no one will remember your name.
Bars, son. Bars. That's why bars. That's why no one will never remember your name.
Izzy, that's the same thing. Izzy, you just basically said two sides of the same argument.
How?
You're saying, don't give up your standards. Don't give up your standards to deal with women who don't want you. But then towards the end of your statement, you're saying, you got to have a backbone. Go approach them regardless.
No, you missed. No, hold on. No. Hold on. That is not at all. I don't know what you're. That's not at all what I said. Let me clarify what I'm saying, because you apparently are not. You hear with a bias ear, my brother. Let me clarify.
To that, I say she can have her list.
Let me clarify.
I'm not arguing the list,
bro. You just mischaracterized.
My standard is, I want to go put myself in places and situations where I can be around women that might like me.
That is not a standard.
That's my standard. That's how I operate.
That's not a standard.
That's my standard.
It's not. But hold on, Ham. Can I hold on, Ham? Because he told me
I can't talk.
Fam, you mischaracterized. You said hold on. You're hearing something.
Let's do this. Is 30 seconds. Just repeat what you said, and he can properly respond to what you want him to know you said.
Right. All I want him to know is, number one, like you saying, that's not a standard, right? All you have to do is approach to see. You never know if a woman's gonna like you or not unless you approach, regardless to what the list is. So if you approach her, she might like you for you, regardless of what the list is. That's it. It's just that simple, straightforward, straight to the point.
How you find a list?
Excuse me?
How you find a list without an approach? How does he know she is a list if he didn't approach her?
That's what I'm saying. You even know.
I have a list. That's not how that works. The approach was already made.
Bro, so let me ask you, Joe, because I'm not gonna assume. Have you made the approach each and every time?
Of the ones I've made, yes.
Okay, and then he just said of the ones he made. He didn't answer my question. He didn't. Go ahead, Ham.
That's why I need to interject, because we've had other conversations. This standard of avoidance, that's not a standard. That's a safety net. So if you employ that modus operandi, that's one thing. But don't act like you're holding up some great standard of you don't approach women with lists. The truth is that's your safety net, because there is a level of fear that comes with approaching women for me and all men. right? So your safety net is if I don't exactly know she has an interest in me, I'm not going to do it. But that's not a standard thing. That's where you feel safe at. That's all that is. It's not. It's because then by saying you have that type of standard, listen, that it just doesn't make a lot of sense. It's where you feel most comfortable.
Maybe I'm misinterpreting. I really must be mishearing things, because what I heard him say was once he established this woman has a list and he doesn't fit the criteria, he then moves on.
Aaron, this is the thing. He's not approaching them in the first place to vet out if there's a list. So if the woman appears a certain way, she's moving around a certain way, he hear an inkling of her conversation, he's crossing her off. That's not the same thing. Because that's not has to be true, because we don't know these people, so it has to be true.
Well, it's his experience, so I have to ask him if that's correct.
No, he approached one or two. Listen, this is what happened. He approached.
Let me just finish this last point. No, I don't need to qualify with him, because you don't know enough women. You don't know all these women where we are to say I'm not approaching any women tonight. You don't know none of them to not approach anything if you're saying that you know they have a list or not.
I'm asking for clarity on his experience. I'm asking him for what exactly is it he's saying he's seeing. And it sounded like to me was that when he approaches a woman, then she comes up with a list early in the game.
What does he say, Aaron?
He then discovers he's not.
You guys are belaboring it for no apparent reason, right? Here's what happens Aaron, in the middle of a club, she's not saying, "Oh, you're not 6 feet, you don't make six figures, and your dick ain't 6 inches."
Exactly.
Come on, like let's be more realistic.
This nigga scared.
But this is what I'm saying. But this is why my overall premise, and Aaron, I'm not trying to cut you off, but I just gotta. This is why I'm trying to ask this question that's actually scrolling. And I'm saying that, are we being problematic to brothers that already have a level of bias towards themselves? Go ahead.
Joel?
You know what? Don't even worry about it. The last thing I'm going to say on this, and hopefully we can switch topics, is once again, this somehow turned into the Joel show, and it wasn't supposed to be, off a super chat I sent 3 hours ago. No, I don't care what y'all deem a standard is or what a standard ain't, because it's not my standard is not up for interpretation. It's not nobody else's definition to define how I approach people.
Yeah, and
if I'm of the mindset that I'm not wasting time on people that ain't interested, I'm not fucking wasting time on people that ain't interested, and that's that.
Yeah. Joel is one anecdotal example of a bigger issue that I would like to mine out. I don't give a fuck. Joel, leave, stay, go, whatever. We didn't have to mention Joel for us to still get to this point. So that part is slightly irrelevant to me. It's just a tangible example that's easy to talk about. But the truth is, he's not the only one with this ideology.
And before I go, can I ask a question? Because I've been wanting to ask this one for a minute. And this is for all the fellows on the panel. Are y'all married?
Yes.
Yes. All of y'all? Okay, so of the people that are married on the panel, when's the last time you went? So how long have y'all been married?
Since 2017.
37 years.
18 years. Don't ask her, man.
Okay, so and this is one of the issues I have when we start talking about these type of dating topics. A lot of times it's a bunch of married people up here that ain't dated nobody besides their wife, ideally, unless you be cheating. That's on you. I ain't gonna get into all that. You got people on these panels trying to tell people how to date in 2024, and they ain't dated nobody since 2006.
Wait, are you talking about dating and we're talking about...
Wait, hold on, Caliber. Hold on.
Let's not act like that I don't get approached when I go outside.
Hold on, Caliber, hold on real quick.
I'm talking about the married people. You said you weren't married.
No, but Joe, this is in love, brother. This is what I'm saying to you, right? Think about this. What listen, please listen to me, man. Please listen to me for a second. What Hamp and I know for a fact are seeing in you and that we want you to get rid of is it's a defeated mindset. No matter how you try to call it, no matter how you try to slice it. Yo, I'm one of the main people speaking up. You asked, am I married? I told you I'm not. But instead of you focusing on me when I'm one of the main people speaking up, I'm not married. I know what you're going through. And I'm telling you, bro, you're never going to get what you want with that mindset. It's always because yo, women, money, opportunities, life doesn't just fall in your lap. As a man, you got to go out and get that shit. You got to go out and grab it. It's not going to fall in your lap. It's not just going to come the way you want it. And even when you get that woman, that's the woman for you, guess what? You still going to have to go to work. She's still going to get on your nerves. She's still not going to be everything that you thought she was going to be. It's not going to look like you think it's going to look, bro.
Izzy, I know that. I know the work don't stop once you meet the right person. Just like this perfect person that everybody's looking for. Nobody's gonna get that perfect person, because guess what? At the end of the day, once you meet that perfect person, that's not the end of your life. You still got to grow with that person. A lot of people don't understand that part.
Right, but there's no perfect person though.
This whole 666 perfect thing, and then like you got people coming on the panel talking about, oh, I don't want to build with nobody, and I don't want a man that's got potential. Like that shit blows my mind when women get on the panel and say, oh, I don't want a man with potential, as if that woman's a perfect person and she stops growing the minute she meets a man.
Joe, that's too. Wait, hold on, real quick. Joe, there's two.
That's not even. But we don't even need to overrun that. That is the stuff, right? Everything that's happening here now manifests in his head when he go outside. So all the stuff that the women say here, when he see them outside, he can see them, just like you were saying earlier about the panels and etc. And that's what I was trying to thoroughly understand with the question. Like, what is this information helping us, or if it's giving us confirmation bias to why would I approach them? They just like the women on the panel.
But this is the thing, though. There's 2 million more black women than black men in the United States of America. And so if let's just say all of these women up here, all of the women in the chat, all 700 people that's in here, all of them are not for you. There's daggone millions and millions and millions of more women out there. So don't be afraid, man. Like, yo, you got to look fear in the face, brother, and just get out there. And don't be afraid of rejection. Don't be afraid that a person's gonna say no. Yo, sometimes what you need is on the other end of a no. I'm just telling you.
He heard this. He heard that before. He heard that.
All right, cool. All right, Izzy. What's on the other end of a no?
Sometimes a yes and an emphatic yes.
What the hell's a sometimes yes? We're not allowed to use sometimes on this panel.
Okay, when I'm saying on the end of
a no, He heard this before, y'all. Right. He heard this a million times before. That's why I'm approaching it from a different way.
Can I answer him as a married man?
Well, the thing is, but you don't have to address it. It's foolish.
No, I'm not going to address that.
What I'm saying is, it's foolish for him to say, "You married? Why are you talking about the dating?" That's like saying niggas to play. Hold on, Joe. While I was talking first, he said. That's like telling Jordan, you can't help me learn how to play basketball because you retired 20 years ago. What are you talking about? There's still fundamentals to the game. Women ain't did a 180. It's a foolish point to make. So we over address it. What do we get out of it? That's all I'm saying. But go ahead, Mr. Payne.
You cut my legs off. What I was going to say is, one of the things is that I wasn't trying to give you dating advice, but like him just said it. I mean, for me, there's fundamentals there's a nature of women and men, and that shit doesn't change just because it's 2024. And I think the thing I hate the most is when I married my wife.
Wait, Mr. Payne, you said the exact same thing I said?
No. I said I didn't want to go down that road again because you already said it.
Yes, that's it.
That's what I said. No, I said you said something I don't want to repeat. That's what I meant.
Okay.
You already said that. So I'm not going to justify because you said it already. What I'm just trying to say is what people don't realize is that when you marry somebody, my wife for the last 37 years, she's never abdicated her woman card. She's been a woman since the day I met her till right now. And that shit is something I juggle with every goddamn day. So she's got a nature just like all the rest of the women up on this panel. Just because she's married to me, that shit's not gone. It's not. And then let me tell you, for 37 years, I've had to deal with other women, and guess the one thing I wasn't trying to do was have sex with them. So I learned a lot of shit about women in the last 37 years because I got to hear a lot of other shit other than trying to stroke. They ain't all look like pork chops to me. So I see a lot of stuff from women, man. So when I tell you that on the other end of a no is education and experience, that's what I mean. Because what it does is you went up to a woman and you challenge yourself. She said no, but you learned something. And that's it. And that's how you go. And shit, back in the day, I didn't have a dating app. I got my ass kicked in those streets. You know, and I'm still standing. So let me I'll land it there.
There ain't nothing wrong with rejection, all right? It's a part of the fucking game. If you're not ready to take it, if you're not ready to take a no, you're not ready to shoot your shot. Like, I know this already. All I'm saying is, ain't nobody about to run straight up, ain't nobody about to run headlong into a guaranteed rejection. And from there, I don't, maybe this is something I'll just never understand because we've had conversations about this before. I don't understand the whole, what the fuck on the other end of a no means something besides no. In my world, no fucking means no. 180, get up. I'm doing the 180. I'm getting out of there. Ma'am, have a nice day. Thank you for your time. I'm out of there. I don't understand that. I don't understand that mindset.
That's why the focus on Joel, he's not, the information is being rejected. That's why I'm sincerely saying we don't need to talk about Joel. He's already of the mindset, and if he gets affirmation to what he already believes, he's going to continue to stay with it. He's not going to see it differently at this juncture.
Well, yo, Ham, can I ask you a question? Then why do people think that anything is guaranteed, a no or a yes? That let's talk about that. The philosophy that people think that anything in this world is guaranteed. What's the such thing as a guaranteed no? What's the such thing as a guaranteed yes?
Well, that's perfect, and that would be more of the why I was wanted to mine out when we had these conversations. People are picking things they want and then running with it, right? Joe has applied for a bunch of jobs. He just said that he has the best job he's ever had in his life by getting the acumen and doing the work. Right? This man was in the military and everything. He done hard shit his whole life. He come from shit and piss, aka Detroit.
Hey, relax, fam. You gotta chill out.
That's why. That's why.
You gotta chill out.
And that's why he's overthinking this part. But when he looks at the whole of his life, he wasn't never defeated. I DJ. He like, oh, I think I can do that, and he fucking did it. In the A market, Washington D.C., where it's hard to even get in. Like that's what I'm saying. That's why it's just he's choosing that.
Yeah.
And these conversations can help his choice make sense to him.
But I could see how you could influence, like you said, whatever he already thinks about women, then you hear it from panels, women saying the same thing. It is easy to assume that when you go out and you see a woman carrying herself a certain way that's familiar, you're like, oh, she probably wants the same thing they want. So I could see how that's an issue. But
it does provide some clarity because, again, one of my questions was, well, what, that's a challenge for me. So why aren't I being approached? And it could just be, oh, well, it's not so much that's wrong with you. It's just that maybe they're not ready or they feel like they'll be rejected. So, I mean, this was helpful for me.
It was helpful even if it wasn't like a direct,
Right. If I didn't get a direct answer, which I did not, but it still brought me some clarity. So I think that's the whole reason for the conversation.
Mm-hmm. Some clarity. I wanted to go can we go back to just a tad? But as far as the main conversation, which I thought was does that keep us right now? I'm not gonna lie, even everything Joel said, if I so happened to meet him outside, I wouldn't be like, oh, he said all this stuff on there. I would still give him the opportunity outside to see who he is outside. Like I wouldn't take this and be like, oh no, he thinks like this about a list and all this other stuff. Like,
Yeah, but
I'm not.
But he got to approach you though.
Oh yeah, that way.
He ain't gonna do that.
But Lex, you wouldn't have that sentiment take away with Joel because he doesn't check any of those boxes. He's not negative towards the women per se. He's saying he's hearing what women say, and therefore he protects himself in a way because he doesn't check off the stereotypical boxes that women say need to be checked. So if you saw him, why would you have a that level of anything towards him?
No, but I'm saying like with the stuff that he put out there, like women with a list. Not to say that I had a list, but just like all what he was saying, I just wouldn't take it to where I'm like, oh yeah, he's this type of person at face value, which is all I get from YouTube. If I seen him out, that I would be like, oh nah, he thinks this way, this way, this way, this way. So definitely not. Or and if I'm out and he decides to approach me, I'm not gonna be like, nah, you did, that's what I'm saying. Like this conversation and the fact that we see people on YouTube or any other type of platform, I just don't think it's a good standard to judge and just write somebody off. It could be somebody in the chat right now, like thinking, and I'm looking at the comments and what they saying about Joel, but it's just like that can influence you. But I don't think it's just right for us to be influenced. And if women are really getting away from men based off of what they're seeing on YouTube, when I thought we all I think everybody kind of hit on the point of they're just in a space and they're just talking. I think that's I can't remember who said that earlier. I think it was Izzy, as far as like using the space like an outlet, so almost like a therapist, like judging this person coming in and speaking to them, and you wouldn't think your therapist is going to judge you like that in a safe space. So in this space, I just don't feel like we should take that to where we're judging them on a standard of dating like that. That's my point.
Okay, that's fair. Let's see what Scam got. Salute, Scam was pop. Hold on, let me catch up on these fucking super chats real quick. As Ava the File says, we hear what is coming out of men's mouth, but we see what's going on in your back. So don't act like women crazy. Slowly but surely revealed. RNC with the $5 says, women will call men gay, outwardly call out the ratchet among them. Women should check women and men should check men. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, all the men gay, but these bitches stay pregnant. Harrison with the $5 says, numbers/statistics never lie, but they don't tell the whole story. MC Heavy Tits with the $5 says, just because men love the box doesn't mean they love women. Jay Miller with the $5 says, who raised the quote-unquote gay men sis spoke of? Pretty sure it was women. Quentin with the $2 says, shout out filter face JR. What? Ezekiel with the $2 says, hey, ellipsis, like button, please. He said, hey.
Yo, my joint, I typed my fault, man. My bad. I put it back. My fault. It's for protection, Hamp.
No doubt.
Shit like that.
Onikasu with the $2 says, be having smoke for men and women, so they buy. Zagu with the $5 says, it's undesirable when not what they want to hear when we gay. The men will pry a bit, but the women start with the sneak dissing. RC, I never answered how the majority of men would behave if women on the panel full of Crimson Cure. The contrast would show the women the panel are not feminine. Sad they think they are feminine. I think if a panel full of Crimson were just aligning and what she's saying matches what we think, I think it would be smooth. I think that if we misalign, there would be discourse and it would depend on both sides. I think Crimson would stay even just based on my dealings and seeing her. So it should go rather smoothly would be my assumption. Onikasu with the $2 says, they like to boost ego from down and niggas. Take cap. RNC with the $5 says, Made sure to interrupt the super chat to say exactly, right? RNC with the $5 says, does anyone believe Tay can't find a short, nerdy guy that makes average money? She doesn't even see those guys. Damn. Homeboy was popping with the $5. Says, shout out to Coach Tay, Miss Jackson, if you nasty. Good. As Abe with the $2 says, Tay says she did not have a list at Kim. Right on. Harrison with the $5 says, what woman doesn't have a list? If you as a man don't fit her preferences, you're not making the cut. Ezekiel, go ahead, Joel. Say exactly. Go ahead.
Exactly.
Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $2 says, shoot your shot, Joel. Get your woman. As Abe with the $2 says, so why is sis wrong to say men don't want women? Equals me. I Googled a member for 2 months. Women can question men, but they don't like to question men gay. Minority of men on Team BR moved that way. Exclamation point. Moses was popping with the $2 says, does Joel like women with glasses and braids? T.O. with the $2 says, Tay, Joel is the nerd you need in your life. That's a fact, bro.
The lot of braids, thank you.
Give it a try. Give it a try. Give it a try.
See, now that's what I ain't gonna hold you. That's when they start to prove Joel's point. Tay don't got a list, she looking, etc.
Yeah,
now she got dreads and not braids. You see what I'm saying?
She avoiding.
No, I just had to correct them. But Joel ain't about to shoot his shot. I clearly have been trying to flirt with him, but he ain't.
Yeah, she's telling you, fam. Exactly. I don't know why he ain't picking up. She gonna tell you. She kind of tell you that. Fam, why you not shooting your shot, fam? Can I ask him that?
Yeah, why you ain't yell at exactly? Nah, that water bottle empty, Playboy.
No, he been throwing it at you all day. Why you not picking up on it?
Hey, check this out. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to say too much, but.
Yeah, that's being smart, brother. Okay.
So, Joe, you've been cutting me off all night. Now you can't say nothing?
Don't say
nothing.
Put it in the back chat. Put it in the back chat.
It's not like what I have to say is not is it might sound messed up, so I'm gonna keep it to myself.
Don't say it.
Wow.
Jay Miller with the $2 says, Joel tell Tay she look gorgeous in her glasses. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $5 says, Joel, men hit your girl up in the back chat and stop playing. Oh man, that's hit your girl up. AL with the $2 says, I just want a woman I can eat soup in front of.
Oh no.
Congo was popping. Congo with the $10 says, Joel, you are not like most men. Thank God, need more people. RNC with the $10 says, it's evolution that women have higher standards than men have. Tens of thousands of years, women and life of offspring depended on it or they died. Those were standards lived. One Pill with the $5 says, Joe, you're right. Go where you're wanted. Don't let the dirty macking on the panel convince you otherwise. Damn,
exactly.
Dirty? That is not exactly. Wasn't nobody dirty macking on the panel. And Jay Miller with the $2 says, Joe, tell Tay you get straight A's in bed too.
Shit like that.
Kaylon was popping with the $5 says, shout out to Callie. She makes sure every time she hear a contradiction to say something. Also leave Joe alone. He at it and he at and where he stands. MC Heavy Tits with the $5 says, Joe, if you can domesticate a raccoon, I'll marry you. I'm ran through though. Damn. $5 says Joe is a perfect example on why you don't be vulnerable in front of women. He gets shamed just for having the conversation. Ezekiel with the $5 says, Joel, repeat after me. Tay, I'm feeling you. What's up? Jay Miller with the $2 says, Joel swapped those lens crafters for Cartiers. He's from Detroit too. Omar Smith with the $10 says, she says, quote, you know I don't be doing this, end quote. Or when they come up for air, they say your name like I'm not saying your name like that. They go back to work, lose, look for the signs, and you have a winner. Unk Man with the $5 says, Hamp, salute my brother. Joe almost 50 and still can't get coochie. Go join the Rim Brothers. God damn.
See, I ain't nowhere near 50. I'm 39. Stop it. Niggas just be saying shit.
Judah with the $2 says, Shalom, Hamp. Shalom, my brother. Joel, shake that defeatist attitude. Jay Miller with the 2000. Joe, do you play Fresh Prince when you DJ? Harrison with the 2000. Cowboys fan side. Ezekiel with the 2000s. Opportunity, Joe. Ezekiel Benjamin with the 5000s. Joe, she literally giving you the answers to her test, bro. Harrison with the 5000s. Are the women giving unsolicited advice? Jay Miller with the 2000s. The pimps I know don't fit the list, but get women. And yeah, with the 2000s. Ladies, can a man shed one teardrop after love making? T.O. with the 5000s. Joe, a wise black philosopher once said, on to the next one, more fish in the sea. Girls are like buses. Miss one, next 15, one coming.
I said that already.
Jay Miller with the 2000s. Can we get into those upbringing? Come on. RNC with the 2000s. Izzy is a low-class individual. He says salute, RNC. John Henry with the 10,000. Is it being forgotten that women and men have preferences? As men, we can't overlook the fact that she chooses you. You're either what she wants or an acceptable alternative until him shows up. As
Hemp, wait, Hemp. Before we go too far, I gave you $40. At least if they're gonna call me a low-class individual, they should match that, right?
Yeah, that sounds fair. RNC, well, let me see what RNC got because I'm almost at that bottom. I think he sent another. Oh, he did send a dub earlier.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, he did send
just
a
little
dub
bit more. Shout to him. Shout to him. Shout out to him. That's what I'm talking about. Stack up and match up.
Indeed. As Abe the File says, Joe, you are a great looking guy. You are listening to too many men talking points that are not women centered. Try it, Joel. Tay was open. Knock her down.
Knock it down, baby.
Ezekiel with the 2000. Joel, stay for the super chats, please. RNC with the 5000. Vivica has her list, and now she's 60, ready to be married.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Ed with the 2000. Joe, you gotta find a woman that's ready to settle. Harrison with the 5000. Do the people on the panel know there is more than one way to skin a cat? I.e., get a woman, attract a woman, find your woman? Yes, we do. Ezekiel with the 10,000. Joe, there's too many women on this planet worried about lists and 3 6s. Hit the gym, clean your diet, and stack your bread. Then women will be falling out the sky. RNC with the 5000. Tay and Lauren, what is the man's minimum income they need if you say none is 50,000 acceptable? Tay, 50,000 acceptable?
For living in DC? No.
Absolutely not. It's not acceptable enough for me either.
Some of us old dudes still got it, bro. We be taking the sisters from their little YouTube panel squares and putting them in passenger seats in real life. Trips around the world and all. The game is still very As able to find out, please explain what you said he doesn't check off stereotypical boxes. Whose boxes? Men are making boxes that women do not use. Please mind this out. Yeah, so the 666 didn't come from men. So that's just what we're talking about in terms of stereotypes. There's nuance, of course. RNC with the 5,000. We all know Tay and Lauren wait at the finish line for the winner. They will not pick an average man. T.O. with the 5,000. This is what happens when women want men to really listen to women, or at least the loudest ones. Have y'all been asking men to listen? T.O.
Exactly.
Says,
brother.
See, Moses with the 5,000 is still new to this space. Location matters. Where are the women on the panel from? What region, if they don't want to be specific? Well, Alexis says Texas. I think Lauren says she in Texas somewhere. I think Callie already said. Callie, you said where you be at, right?
Yeah, originally from Cali, live in Atlanta.
Yeah. And Tay, from her last answer, she just said DC. So. Kasim with the 5,000. It's more logical and less frustrating for men to focus on what a woman's nature will do versus what they say. Possess the attributes, they'll respond. The savage gentleman with the $2.79 Canadian. Joe, what type of women would you approach? And then RNC with the 5,000. So does Tay need minimum 100,000?
Yes.
See, and as Abe was just asking, the 666, it just jumped.
Right DC. Listen, y'all got to check the news. That's not even average in DC. So I'm just saying, if you maintaining your own life, then you make that much anyway. If you live where I live. Now, I'm not saying you got to make that across the board. I'm just saying in this area specifically. I quickly call a bitch a gold digger.
Are you willing to relocate? You willing to relocate to
I
be
am.
next to Joel?
Yeah, I'm not married to being in the DMV area.
So you willing to move to where Joel is at?
I'm in DC.
Oh, you in GC? Oh, okay, well, cool.
So
y'all go to Virginia, man. Go to VA.
But I just want to say my point was partially proven. And I live in DC. Yeah, you need about $100K or so to live comfortably in DC because shit's expensive as fuck. So I don't. Once again, that's a standard that I don't really have much of a problem with, given where I live and how much it costs to live.
But she said, but listen, she said she's willing to relocate, brother. She said she's willing to relocate. Make your buck bang.
Hold on, but where are you at, Joe?
DC.
I live in DC. I'm from
They in
Detroit.
the same city.
That's why I was trying to check. Like
Message.
All right, y'all hold it down for a second.
He ain't even, because he ain't even shooting a shot. So y'all talking.
Yeah, she been telling him this too. So, hey, you want to answer this question, Joe? This is actually a good question. Is there an archetype that you see that you like? Okay, this is I think I can get in with this.
I mean, not particularly. I mean, I have stuff that I prefer. I mean, but a lot of the stuff I prefer, I'm not gonna be able to tell just by looking at her. So I am gonna have to talk to her first.
So in terms of look, what are you approaching?
I mean, I don't have a skin tone preference. Of course, I don't have a height preference. I mean, if you dress nice, if you look well put together, if you look like you're in reasonable shape, you know, if you nice person to look at, if you got a nice smile, those are all things I like off the top.
So he talked about Tay. What's the problem? What's the problem? I'm trying to understand what the issue is. I'm not confused. What's the issue, brother?
No,
brother.
Where you be So take and pull up.
No, it's okay.
Y'all stay in the same city. She
Listen,
like
I don't like to be
nerds.
rejected. He ain't got to tell me but once. I don't like to be rejected either. It's all good, Joe. I hope you.
Oh! Now everybody knows how I feel all of a sudden.
What?
Making my points.
Wait, did you reject him before, Tay? Am I missing something?
I haven't had the opportunity to know Izzy.
So you've never rejected him. So what is he talking about? I'm confused. Anyway, I'm gonna stay out of it.
Oh no, yeah, me too.
Now, Joe, this is the second time he rejected her. So
well, he said he didn't know about choosing signals, but you found out what one was tonight. I'm sure. I mean, I've never seen a better one.
I'm really trying not to say what it is because I don't want to sound like I'm being discriminatory, but I'm really not trying to say it.
You might as well say it now. You've been alluding to it.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
No, he should.
You won't hurt my feelings, Joe. It's okay. You gotta try. It's fine.
Okay. All right. So, Tay, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Okay. So on previous episodes that you've been up here, have you said in the past that you've dealt with men and women before?
Yeah, I think everybody knows that I have.
Okay, so that's the thing for me.
Oh, you don't like women who dealt with women before? Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
That
makes sense. That's a standard. Now that's a standard. That's a standard.
Not it for me.
I understand.
That's a standard. That makes sense.
I appreciate it.
I was trying to find a nice way to say that because I didn't want to be, an asshole about it.
Way is the honest way, so I appreciate you letting me know. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a standard. I could get with that. That makes sense.
That's cool.
That makes sense, though. We understand. That makes sense. That's something I can understand. Shout out to you.
Cool. God damn, where the fuck Will come from? Will crazy. Will, did you just get here? God damn. Don't leave, Joe. They're gonna bring you back.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Joe got timed out for 20 minutes. Scam was popping.
How they gonna kick the main nigga interrogating?
Who said? Oh, it's Granville. What's good?
Shut the fuck up.
What's good, Granville? What's the deal?
Hold on. Let me say this. Good evening, Hemp. Good evening, Scam. Good evening, old man. Good evening, Aaron. Good evening, Alexis, Bev, and the
What up?
scammer. How y'all doing?
What up, man? What's good?
What's up, Scam?
Some of this is interesting, but I just don't know what the expectations are when people come into the spaces. And though every space is different, your platform is your platform, but the people come from the dust panels and somehow ended up here, or you know what I'm saying. But in the real world, most people were not taught anything about relationships, life. The value systems are either bad or they're flawed or they're rigged. Like that fake traditional BS they keep pitching, it's a lie. Or all this hold them accountable and, corporal punishment. If somebody, everything's about right or wrong. And it's either -10 or it's a 10. There's nothing in between. There's no how, there's no why, there's no, well, tell me more. Well, what do you really think? None of that. You hear two things, then pow, get them. So communication is all over the place. Talking Point Mafia came and wanted to make some money. Some of them are married, some are single. They said, hey man, these people really don't know nothing. So bad that I can pitch some dumbass talking points that don't add up to 13 cents, and people want to feel so bad. The men who hate women, they got ragdolled 3 times in their life, 20, 25, and 28. Got finessed, and they're just done. The woman got bent over by Raw Dog Ronnie, Big Dick Tony, and Pimp Sammy. They're done. So they hate all the men's. So it's men's versus women's, and you can tell them the same 6 things over and over. And I'm like, what's the expectation? Like, is there expectation for like actual deep? And 10% of the people, yeah, they can actually have a decent conversation and get to the how, the why does this make sense, and go all the way from 1 to 10. But the rest is the same 6 things over and over, and 7 out of those 6 don't even make sense. But I guess it's comfortable. People usually do, and what they're comfortable doing, the same thing they did yesterday, do the same thing. And I'm probably gonna get kicked off because I didn't just sit here and say the same thing like Joel did, or nothing against him, but I won't say the same 6 things and go in that circle. So it's a matter of time to kick me off.
Well, Scam, you just said what you always say.
It's not one of them 6 things.
Well, but there's a redundancy there. You kind of say your same things, like there's a talking point mafia and etc. I guess I would wonder what would be your actual commentary about the subject matter as opposed to your conversation about the conversation.
Other than the same 6 solutions that I always give that are the same thing, they are productive and they do make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Listen deeper to have a real conversation. Understand why people do what they do, why they say what they say, why they feel the way they feel, why they're in the position and think the way that they think. Everybody's different, and there's no all men like this, all women like that. There's no formula. Most of that stuff is it's not true. But people just form these opinions over 2 words, over 2 things. And 3 out of those 2 things usually they're not even accurate. Just like somebody
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
They dropped Scam for 20 minutes. They said, please drop Scam. I'm back. JP was popping.
What up?
Ain't
What's
shit
going on?
Ain't shit. Granny, what's good? You up? Hey, boy, what's popping?
Man, what's popping?
Yo, why y'all in the dark, man?
Oh, I'm at work. No, I'm lying, man. I ain't at work right now. I'm lying. I ain't at work. This conversation was kind of crazy. If she gonna like you, she gonna like you. It's just that simple. You gotta at least ask her and find out. Make a live, do something. They're gonna like you if they like you. If they don't, they don't. It is what it is. Just keep trying. Don't give up. I don't know what else to say. That's it.
You think you could get her to like you if she on the cusp?
Get her to like you?
Yeah, like if she's on the border,
you can influence it.
Yeah,
that's about it. the last choice is up to her. You can influence it. You know what I'm saying? That's about it. But she got to make the choice. And if she don't make the choice, keep it moving, nigga.
Grant, that's actually an interesting point that she has to make the choice. But the truth is, if I approach a woman, I'm not thinking I'm at a deficit. Do you think we approach?
No, I don't think I'm at a deficit either.
Okay.
But the choice is still hers when you think about it. You know what I'm saying?
But the choice is both of ours, right? Because if I approach her, right, we
Right.
engage in conversation, and her breath smell like halftime.
Oh yeah, did you? Okay, at that point, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we still work.
At that point, yeah. Yeah. Got some wild shit like that, huh? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
What's that? What's that smell like?
You been in the locker room?
Oh no.
Oh Lord. Yo, you know, Cat's been running hard in the game.
Especially if it's hot. Y'all down there in Texas too? Shit. But that's interesting. That's interesting, Granny.
Hot dog.
Yeah, it be hard out here for men niggas, huh? So it is what it is.
So when you listen to our conversations, do the conversations about dating women help those men that it's hard for, or hurt those men that it's hard for?
Personally, or generally?
Joe was just a tangible example, but Dan, we not even. The whole premise wasn't. For
Okay,
you.
so I'm gonna answer it both ways. Personally, fuck no, I'm gonna talk to who I want to talk to, and if she talk back, she talk back. If we go somewhere, we go somewhere. It is what it is. Generally, some of this shit may get in niggas' heads.
What do you think?
It
Though?
may get in niggas' heads.
No, I agree with some, but some always apply. So what do you think, though? You think the majority of men who it's hard for this gets in their head in a negative place?
Majority, yeah.
Like it negatively affects them, or you think it helps them?
It negatively affects them.
Why is that?
I don't judge like when I come in on YouTube because I understand what the space we're in. Because I'm a main proponent of this shit. Because y'all see me on these panels, I be wild than a motherfucker. So how can I expect a woman to chill when I come up the way I come up on these panels and shit and talk to them and shit? She's supposed to just chill and just take that shit? Nah. But I think women are more toned. They're more mild and shit outside of YouTube than they are on these panels. And I think these spaces influence a lot of the aggression and the little catty shit, the little passive shit, the little shade throwing and shit. It's just a space. But outside of YouTube, I think majority of these chicks cool. You may have like one or two of them that's batshit crazy. But I would say probably 95% of them are really cool in real life.
Yeah, I think mostly everybody cool. Do you think the women are more emotional than men on the panels?
Nah, nigga, I'm one of the most emotional people in this space, man. I'm gonna give you the bean. I'll be going off the fucking rails. So, nah, I think it's the men. I think men are more emotional in this space. I think the women are more reactive to what shit men say, because men be saying some wild ass shit. But then it just gets all discombobulated and twisted and twisted and shit. And then you don't know who's at fault at that point when 10 minutes done pass.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Granny?
Can I ask you a question?
Who?
Happy?
Yeah, hold that down. It's not happy, it's happy.
I say happy. I have an accent.
Yeah, but you got that slave. I meant that accent.
Let my
people
go.
Hey, you grew up in Texas, so I feel a little slighted
told me to
myself.
drop you for that too. Go ahead. Go ahead, Negro.
So
you got colored on your birth certificate? Go ahead. My bad. When they do shit different in Texas, y'all was the last niggas that was free. You know that, don't you?
She got freed on that, Hemp. I was just about to say that. She got freed on her shit.
No, we were the last notified. Not that we was the last notified. Let's get that right.
Was y'all still in the fields while we was
Them
chilling?
niggas worked 2 extra years, Hemp.
Damn, son. Oh Lord.
Yo, hey Granny, she thought she made a point talking about they the last ones to know. That means that you was the last one to
nigga,
be.
nigga, they got the last 2 years of that good free labor out your
Yeah,
fucking
we
head.
was. We was scared too. We was like, who this white man telling us we free?
Oh yeah, you know I bet a lot of them niggas ain't leave. Like once they like, nah, you trying to
Like,
this
what?
is the rules. But go
No,
ahead.
that's
Go ahead,
It's
Lauren.
a trap.
They have it
Yeah.
in the history books. Like they talk about that. Like Texas is one of, I don't know what other states, but like Texas is one of the only states.
I'm about to say we don't want to hear that childhood trauma.
No,
Fuck.
I'm talking about you have
Hey,
to
land that plane. Land that plane. Let me
Nigga don't want to hear about no black plight right
Go ahead,
now. We
Lauren.
trying to figure
Go
out
ahead,
what you
Lauren.
Oh
got
my
to hear
goodness.
with women.
Y'all mad?
Oh no.
Cause y'all state ain't like us anyway. But
Black
I was
plight.
just gonna ask,
Damn.
like, what made you want to create a channel in the first place about these type of topics from your experience in life? Like, if you wasn't watching, you weren't into YouTube like that. So, what made you want to do it if it didn't really apply to you directly?
I was thinking about it. 'Cause I'm like, man, I think I can do this well. I've generally been able to put groups of people together often. Like I used to own a rap battle league as an example. I've been hiring young black men, predominantly, you know, just I've been able to galvanize people to do things or have a conversation. And so I have a natural following from DJing. And then when I saw, I would say like Lapeef, but before I saw it, I'm like, oh, this is cool. And then I just pushed it from there and then looking to have the conversations and learn it from a bunch of different people. Because now this barbershop is huge. You know, it's not siloed to where I'm from. Because where I'm from, suck my dick or damn near get you killed. But what I realize is there's other places where that's not the case. So
Where I'm from too.
Yeah. So you need to have, now this barbershop's bigger, there's different ideologies that probably make more sense than ones I thought. And so now it's important for me to be able to learn, because once you become consistently the brightest person in the room, you start to learn less. So on these panels, I'm able to learn more because there's so many ideologies that I think are better than mine. And then if I add them to mine, it becomes great. So, man, it sounds like I rehearsed that answer. JP, what's popping?
What up, Hemp? What's up, Hempy?
God. Are y'all serious?
Wow.
Every time somebody say it, I sweat. That shit is crazy.
The disrespect.
It's crazy, bro.
So, Ham, what was your underlying base conversation?
So basically, JP, I was trying to mine out the fact that when they hear us on these panels, women, does it make us less desirable to them? Would they date the men that they see up here when they hear us talking and etc.? And then also, does this stifle men who are at a little bit of a deficit in terms of women? And then when those men hear things that align with their ideology, that allows them to kind of be how they are, do they absorb that more than the stuff that can help them get out of that box?
To the first part, I do believe that a lot of these men can dry up the coochie. But then again, because I remember when I was on Facebook, right, and when I used to talk a lot of shit about black women, right, that was my stilo. I thought that women, they wouldn't want to fuck with me, but I realized that the more I entertained their emotions, no matter if it was positive or negative, they stayed following me they was following me for years more than they did men that was telling them a whole bunch, telling them that they fine. So what I would do, like on Facebook, I would see a woman on there that was bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in her comment section, everybody like, ooh, with the heart eyes and saying, I love you, I'll do this. And I said, man, you this motherfucker, ugly and fat. And before you know it, out of all of those men that she ignored, she had more conversations with me. I got her attention more. So, and then after the fact, of course, we went in the back chat or whatever. I was charming them up and stuff like that. Oh, I ain't mean it like that. Ooh, out the bam. And before you know it, they start rocking with me. To the second point, I think these men Some men just got it. Some men don't. If you in your 30s, 40s, and 50s, and you still in the same position, you might as well just hang it up. I mean, a lot of these men have been in their 40s, 50s, and they still looking for this perfect chick.
Mm-hmm.
Now, one thing I could see what happened with Joel. One thing I did like about the dynamic with Joel and Tay, I seen that he had power of the situation.
Break it down.
But he just didn't know how to. He just didn't know how to utilize it. You know, he actually took control. See, a lot of times when men ask him, that's why I always say, I think men should be the one. I think women should pursue the men because it maintains the power of a man. The moment no matter what type of position that you are in, right? You could be Kanye rich or Jay-Z rich. Picture Kanye and Jay-Z got to go beg a woman to be with her. You know, it just don't, equate. All that power goes a waste. So I liked the dynamics of how Joe had control of Tay. But I just think that he just didn't know how to capitalize off of it.
Well, yeah, he actually ended up saying he didn't want her because she had some homosexual experience.
I'm kind of like that too. Like, don't get me wrong, I have threesomes before, but I wouldn't want a woman to be with. It depends on what it is. Like, if we just out here just screwing around and woo out the bam, yeah, I get down like that. But I won't take you serious as my woman. I won't want no. I still have my principles and morals as far as like a woman of mine. I would not want her to be gay.
Word. And that's an interesting that you put it in terms of Joe had the power over the situation because of the dynamic. You think he only had that power because Tay showed a level of interest before he did?
Yeah, like I don't know if you ever tried this before, but I used to try this. Like I remember, of course, I got sex before I got with the chick, but every time I dealt with like fine chicks, like bad chicks, I try to go fuck somebody else before I go over her house and lay in her bed and turn her down. Because she's so used to men, she would be so used to men. If I just automatically have sex with her, she's just gonna view me as the rest of the nigga. But if I turn her down, not only that the pussy gonna be mine, but her mind is.
Okay.
A lot of times women like a detached man from her, especially when she knows she bad, and especially when she knows she got 100 niggas that's always chasing her, and you that one nigga, you give her a little bit of attention, then you pull away, she gonna be chasing you.
Yo, peep this, JP. So when I first met my wife, right? She come in the club, I'm DJing. So she tried to like we just met like 3-4 days, right? And then she tried to like sit next to me. You know, they be sitting next to the DJ.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, yo, you know you can't sit here, right? She's like, what you mean? I said, no, I got a reputation to protect. You can't sit here. So she went and sat at the bar. Then this other girl came in, and I think she looked back. I had grabbed the girl ass. I was singing. After that, she was on 10, showing up to where I wasn't at, all types of shit. I thought you was DJing there again. Nah, I'm a mercenary. I DJ wherever. You know what I'm saying? So
yes, women cannot take
that make a little sense. Hey, if it wasn't for that ass grab, I may not have all them kids.
Hey, listen. When you reject a woman, especially when a woman see you with like, it's something inside of women, right? If a woman see a fine ass woman that's hanging all over you, she gonna want to know what's about you, right? So that draws all of the women to you. So when you and then a lot of times women cannot take rejections, especially if they been going through life. All the men always wanted them, and if that woman is fine and men was always willing to give them the world, they friend zone them niggas. A lot of times those type of women, they chase after the niggas that's hard to get. When you are hard to get to a bad chick, you the prize to her. You have the power, and I think you should always maintain that power. I don't think that men should never let his. What Joe did was actually is correct. I just think he just didn't know how to capitalize in it off of it.
Damn, that's actually pretty interesting, man. And JP, don't leave. Somebody gonna bring you back. That's actually
all right.
That point actually resonates to me anyway.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Before I get to say, Iz been rocking with me the whole show, man, along with the lady. Callie was here too. Damn, I appreciate y'all. Let me see what Caesar got, and then we'll go back around. And Aaron, I feel like I feel on purpose. I don't know if you got to finish a full thought. I think I started windmilling, and then it just went from there. To be honest, damn. So JP got put in the bathroom to work on his business plan. Okay, that's a good reason to be in the bathroom. Caesar Pals, what's popping?
Hey, what's going on, Hemp? What's going on, panel?
What's good,
I came up because of the stuff about black men, the 1/4, half being gay. That's the reason why I came up. I wanted to tell you why me and other black men are less desirable. Because there was a black man that created the TV, the video game, the internet, the first open heart surgery, the first cut of a Siamese twins, the first artificial heart. And it is not black men's fault that black women want to compete with men. It's not our fault. And if you're going to compete with black men, you're going to have big shoes to fill. And the lady yesterday was talking about how there was a black man was disrespecting her, or she was feeling like black men were not being as respectful. And I wanted to say that if you are uncovered, you're going to be out here alone. And you might get disrespected because you're out here alone. You need to get with a black man. I appreciate Tay trying to give signs to Joel. I give props for that. But when we are out here trying to tell black men they are nothing, or it pisses me off, because you guys need us. We need you also. But we will go somewhere else if you guys play in this game. Any questions, ladies, guys?
What game?
101 Dalmatians of you need to be this. I'm only going to take a man making 100K or more, this tall, that particular game.
Okay, but I don't know if any of us had made the comment, because I came late, so I don't know if anybody made the comment like competing with men. Well, on my behalf, I don't try to compete with men in too much anything, because but and then at the same time, I don't think any of us gave out the 666 type of thing. I didn't even know that thing was really real. I thought that was something that Instagram models say, or girls that really just, I don't know. Because the women I hang around, I've never heard them mention that.
What about the women on the panel that were agreeing that all these men were just gay?
No, see, hold on. Because, Lauren, you're going to have to address what you said earlier. I took it when Lauren made her statement that she was saying, she said when she came into the space, the way that they were talking, she just assumed, because of, I'm thinking of the vitriol and how they were coming at women, that, well, they may not like women. But she also stated that she was listening and heard some other things. And didn't you say Tommy even changed your mind about some things? So I mean, that was her thought because of certain things that was going around in her observation. But then she took the time to get to, like, it had to be something getting through Tommy's videos, because I had to get through some of them too to actually for me. But so she took the time to understand, oh no, it's just not that. So the women that are up here, I don't go off on no 6'6" or nothing like that. I look at average men, because my father was considered almost like an average man. And so, I mean, I do come from where there are some men that are doing well in my family, but a lot of them started as average men that worked to the top. So I don't go off of no 666. Nah, the ladies do. Y'all go. What is y'all criteria? What are we?
I had never even heard that term
Can I
until
just
I
add
found
one
out.
thing before you go, Lauren? See, the thing that's so strange when women, and I know it's just sign language when women say that, you know, men who say things they don't like or maybe that they might be gay. But the real strangest shit, especially with black women, you guys want gay motherfuckers around y'all all the time. You
That's
guys
not even a
embrace gay guys all the time. It's like gay men.
Who on
I
this,
mean,
who on this panel hang around a whole bunch of
That's
gay
true.
people?
That's
Raise
true.
your hand.
No, wait, hold on.
Raise your hand.
Because
Who on the
black
panel who hang around with gay people?
well, hold on. You're just saying the panel, but black women in general are big
But see,
proponents of the goddamn LBGYNs, whatever the fuck they call themselves. And then the men that come up here in red pill rage, which is really the real issue, you can't call them gay at the same time and then have a whole bunch of gay guys you'll advocate for. So listen, we got to get it straight. The men who come up here say a lot of stupid shit to y'all, they're still stuck in red pill rage. That's completely different than rainbow shit. And I agree.
and we're
I think
supposed
that's
to be able
bad.
to
I think
figure
men
that
need
out.
to elevate from the red pill rage shit that they're in. And it's and that's the way, I hate to use the word because it's a woman's word. That's the way certain men process their bad relationships with women. They get stuck in that fucking red pill rage and they got to move on. And some men do, and they elevate. Some men don't. But it has nothing to do with their sexuality.
So you know, but then you can understand what Lauren's point was when she said when she first came in, based off of what you just said last, that you could understand what she was saying. Like there was possibly a lot of red pill rage. So she probably didn't know they had red pill rage. So she
I
just
didn't even know
took
what
it
it
as-
was.
Yeah. So
It's just that's a
but
YouTube talking point. You know, the red pill rage shit. It's YouTube. It's a state of being. Men who listen. You know, most men don't get no box. Most men,
I don't know if I
according to certain.
But I thought pussy was easy to get.
Not
So
for-
I'm trying to figure out which one it is. Which one is it today? Is
It's
it
really
is
easy to
it
get.
that
It's really
is
easy to
pussy
get. I don't
easy
know
to
what
get and it's flooding the market, or is it hard to get? I'm trying to figure out which one we on today.
it's really easy to get and it's flooding the market. I don't know what Unc is talking about. It's really easy to get and it's flooding the
I
market.
said certain men don't get no box. From 18 to 30, there's over 35% of men ain't getting shit. That's true.
That's less than half though.
That's not even true because
That's less
between
than
the
half.
ages of 30 and 39%, 62% of y'all have children. So I'm trying to figure out what you mean.
54% of men don't have no kids at all.
Dude, you just said 18 to 35. Between the ages of 20 and 21, 26 of them, between the ages of 20 and 29, 26% of black men have children. Between the ages of 30 and 39, 62% of them have children. So somebody getting some ass.
Well, hold on for a second. No, 54% of men don't have any children, whatever.
Okay, so yeah, all right.
Wait.
So we wanna-
Mr. Payne, coochie only costs $40, Mr. Payne. What are we talking about? Coochie is at an all-time low.
Ignore the stats to look at the macro shit and include 70-year-old men who ain't getting boxed. That's what we trying to do here.
You really think
Listen,
that the nerds
yes,
get out-
coochie is at an all-time low, especially now.
Yeah,
Women like
you
nerds
just
now.
wanna say something. There's a lot
Nerds are
of
the
men
end.
that get
Nerds
no
are the end
ass
dudes
out
now.
there.
Hey, Granville,
so
do nerds get boxed, Granville?
If guys would get boxed that easy, why would they be in any red pill rage at all?
What am I being asked?
Because it's not about the box; it's about the treatment. See, this is the thing.
Man,
It's not about. Listen, hold on. You asked me a question. Let me answer you. Right? It's not about the box. It's about the treatment. A lot of brothers is complaining about the treatment that they're getting from women. The sex and treatment for a woman is two totally different things. Sex is easy to get.
But
Sex
most
is easy
guys
to get.
just want ass, though. Most guys don't give a shit about treatment. We'll sit up here and talk about we'll mess with women we don't even like, and now we're worrying about treatment. Get the fuck out.
That's what I'm saying. How you get treated? That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, Ed. Hold on. Y'all all
Mr. Payne just said,
right now.
Mr. Payne just said the majority of people in this space are incels. That's basically what he just said.
Yo, hold on. All y'all old niggas talking. Hold on. All y'all old niggas talking. Listen.
Okay.
Majority of niggas, yes, are trying to get pussy, but for the niggas that want more than pussy, This shit is like open heart surgery out here, my nigga.
That's what I'm
That's
telling
what
you,
you
Mr.
gonna
Payne.
need to understand.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
And I ain't no fucking surgeon. I'm a truck
Right.
driver.
It's not about the box. It's about the relationship. That be hard. The box is easy. The relationships be the hard thing. That's the issue. What is that? What's that, Ham?
What is that?
I can't read that. It's on my phone.
CDC, what is that, family?
Percentage distribution of sexually experienced women and men ages 25 to 49 years old of age by number of opposite sex sexual partners in a lifetime. So one partner 17 and a half, well, women 25 to 49, one partner 17.7, men it's 11.2. Jesus, this is abysmal. This is fucking horrible.
Yo, when's the last time y'all ever took a survey? I'm just curious. Has any brother on this panel ever taken a survey
I've actually
with those
taken
type of questions? I've never taken a
two
survey.
of those. I took two of those before.
Yeah, I go vote.
Yeah,
that's a survey.
Come on, fam. I'm saying they asked you about how many partners you had and when was the last time you had when you go vote. They asked you them questions.
No.
Okay.
So you don't believe this? You don't believe the data? You don't believe the data? Is he?
Nah, man. I mean, I'm just saying because
you didn't believe my data, so what difference do it make?
Maybe it's anecdotal, but hold on, real quick, Callie. Maybe it's anecdotal, but all I know is that the dudes I be around, they get women. That's all I know. Maybe it's anecdotal.
You hang out with is he? How many lames do you have? You don't hang out with lame dudes.
So what's that got to do with anything? I mean, they can be lame. Wait, hold on. People's call me lame up here. So what? I mean, what are we talking about?
I know niggas call niggas a lot of shit up here, but you need to understand.
I've been called lame.
It's the proximity of the people you hang out with, my guy.
But is that Caesar Palace?
Don't we have to be consistent?
I can't read.
But don't we have to be kind of consistent though? Right? We having guys saying they have trouble talking to women. We got guys saying they don't have no girls. We have guys, and the ones who do. So if some guys have trouble even just talking to women, how much box are they really getting? Even if it's not about box, right?
You
They're
can
not
pay
even
for
having
box.
relationships.
Listen, box, you can pay for box.
If we're talking about relationships and marriage, that's a different category of the conversation. If we're just talking about sex, that's a different conversation. And there's a lot of men who are just out for sex, and the ones who get the most are in that top 20%.
Thank you, Black Gold.
They ain't in that. The average dude is invisible to women, especially if the women look halfway decent. They just walk by niggas, man. I mean, come on.
I don't know, man. I don't know nothing about what you're talking about.
Average. My husband is average than a motherfucker.
Let me ask you a question, Ham. In college, wait, hold on, Ham. Can I ask you a question? In college, hold on.
It wasn't no love at first sight. What are you talking about?
In college, hold on, Ham. In college, were the dudes in college getting women or not? Were they hooking up with women or not?
Yeah.
Almost everybody. Hold on, real quick. Almost everybody was getting with a girl at one point or another, right? Even half pint for damn school days.
Man, stop! Shut the fuck up. This is the question. Now, them niggas that didn't play football or wrestle or was in a band or part of a fraternity and shit. You know him. Shut the fuck up, is.
You shut the fuck up, Granville. You shut the fuck up, Granville.
Nah, shut your blind ass up. Don't fucking stole me. You got the fucking right one. Shut your ass up, is.
You shut your ass up, Granville.
So listen to me, Hap. I'm talking about them niggas that wasn't a frat, football, wrestling, all that shit you go, track and field, all that dumb shit. The niggas that was sitting in the corner over there, you hear me? That you used to walk past them niggas and you used to be like, what the fuck is them niggas doing?
Exactly.
You had that time. What about them niggas, Hap? You don't even know because them niggas didn't even exist to you. So you can't tell me what them niggas was doing because you didn't give a fuck about what them niggas was doing. Yeah, I know.
They got box at least once.
That's the same thing Israel's doing right now.
Let me tell you something.
The fuck out of here, man.
The school was 13-1 women to men, bro.
Exactly. You could
niggas was getting access more than we give them credit for.
Bars.
No, I understand that.
But was it like a football team? No.
No, it's not the same. But they was getting something though. That's the point. They was getting some box, man. Come on, man.
Everybody be partying. Everybody shit. There'd be 50% empty dorm rooms after the party. That's a fact. You had somebody room, 100%. Yeah, it was. This one girl, she was looking for another dude's room and came into my room, and we kicked it the rest of the night. If you catch my drift, that's how crazy it was in college, bro.
Awful.
You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, wasn't you on starting fucking safety?
Listen, I'm just saying that she
Yo, he was just getting more than most, but everybody was getting some, Granville. Come on, you got some, Granville.
Ham. Hold on, stop. Ham. The bitch, hold on, stop. Ham, the bitch lied to you. She was looking for your room. She came up with the story, Ham. She came up with the story. Okay? She came up with the story, Ham. The bitch lied to you. The bitch lied to you, Ham. Stop that shit. The bitch knew exactly. The bitch knew exactly what she was doing.
Hey, listen, my man Tato Mills says not true, so I trust Tato. He said everybody ain't getting boxed, so Tato Mills said it, so I know it's true. Shout out to my man Tato.
Is like it's just hard
I
to
thought
believe.
the majority of men was getting some box.
First of all, women,
it's not that hard.
Women, y'all can't actually never put us in the same box as y'all, right? Women can get dick anytime they sneeze hard if they want it. So
I gotta get out of here, Hemp. I appreciate
Iz, love you, bro. Be safe.
Iz, give me your credits, Iz. Give me your credits. Give me your credits.
Can I give him to Granville? Can I give it to Granville? No. Okay. Well, I want to give it to you, Granville. Shout out to you. All right, man. Y'all be easy. Peace, love. Y'all be good, man.
So I mean, you guys see that though, don't you?
Really got credit.
Put us in the same category as you guys now.
Hey, can I expound on something right quick?
Y'all keep saying that, like.
Hey, Ham. Let me.
Come on, now.
You mentioned that your school was 13. You mentioned that your school was 13-1, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I went to Howard. So similar situation. Mm-hmm. So my thing is, if we can already mostly agree that 80% of niggas ain't attractive and women ain't checking for them. If you're in a school where there's one man every 13 women, what do you think? What men you think that them 13 is checking for? If that like you said, if that one wasn't playing football in a frat, doing some other shit that makes him popular, chances are even if you do got a numbers advantage, he ain't got the advantage.
Okay.
If you a mid nigga, use a mid nigga. In them bitches' eyes, it don't matter if they 13, if it's 13-1. If you a mid nigga, use a mid nigga.
And maybe
you don't have to work around that shit.
Maybe it was just my perception of what was happening.
That's what I told you, nigga. Them niggas that you walked past while they were sitting in the court area, you know what I'm saying? And you was like, what the fuck is them weirdos doing?
Nah,
yeah, them niggas. Them niggas. Yes, you did. Look at you. Look at your face.
Nah.
You ain't say that shit, but you remember them weirdo niggas though.
Yeah, but I
remember them weirdo niggas.
Yeah, they definitely. I used to speak to everybody, no matter what, though.
But you remember them weirdo niggas? Them niggas wasn't applied to that 13-1.
They got the weirdo girl. Am I tripping?
Go ahead.
Having them hitting the weirdo girls too on the low.
Yeah, but the weirdo girls are still going back to the weirdos.
Them the ones that knock on your door, then they say it's an accident. Go ahead, JP.
Ding, 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 ding.
So to expound back on my point, right? Now, Joel, let's just say Tay had a lot of standards, right? And this is why I say men should never pursue women, right? Because when you pursue someone, it's hard for you to maintain your standards because eventually you're gonna be looking for their validation to the point where you get desperate. So the right thing, hold on once, Joe. The right thing you did was rejection. You know what that made her do? You could actually make her where she'll be chasing you, because now she's gonna be looking for your validation. She already said that this is her first time ever been rejected, and by you doing that, you could charm it up to the point where all her standard that she had for all these other men, that shit would go out the window because she's gonna be chasing your validation. And this is why I say that's the position that all men should be in. A man shouldn't have to be chasing A lot of men chasing women to the point where men is looking for women validation to the point where they get out of character. And that's how a lot of them end up in friend zones, being misused. And a lot of times, even if the woman get with you, I heard somebody say you can swindle a woman into being with you, which is true, but why? I mean, you should take pride in yourself. When you have to chase after a woman and throw yourself around like that to get a woman, you don't even value yourself at that point. And women not attracted to that. Women do not like for men to put them on pedestals. Women like to read. I always say that men is the books and women are the readers. So as long as you give her a fun, interesting story about who you are, she's gonna be interested. What do you think, Joe?
I disagree both, almost all of that, for real. Like at no point did I ever say that I'm out here chasing people. I'm damn sure not chasing nobody that's not interested.
No, I won't refer that about you.
I'm not understanding where you're coming from with any of this. Like you're saying don't approach. You're saying don't approach women. I don't agree with that.
Joe, you didn't. Did you hear what he said? Because you typing in the chat at the same time me talking. He didn't say you chasing anything. He said what you did and how you conducted yourself now got her salivating. Now she's gonna be chasing you because of how you played it.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that either. Like
what the hell are you doing, Joe? You just like what?
I mean,
at this point, you should talk yourself out of it.
Yo, stop laughing at why y'all trying to play that nigga like that?
You also said you also said don't chase women and don't put them on the pedestal. At no point in anything that's been going on that I do that.
I said in general that's what men do.
Yeah,
a lot of other men does stuff like that, which put them in a losing position. It could be $1,500 dates and all this other type of friend zones. Yeah. The way you did it, you wouldn't have to worry about that. She will never set this standard for you to take out on a $1,500 date or friend zone because you already rejected. Yeah. You don't want it. And the one that's willing to give up the relationship is the one that's in control, that has all the power. Yeah, so you already a step above her. Oh, my bad, him.
No, I'm saying that's what he was saying. He said men get in the situation he just articulated because they don't conduct themselves like you conducted yourself. Joel.
Okay, so what JP, what you're saying right now is you actually agree with what I did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that was a really long. That was a really long-winded way of getting there. Once again, maybe I took what you said the wrong way because everybody else been up here criticizing you all the fucking time. So maybe I approach it with the ear of criticism.
And I can understand it. I get like that too when I'm always my back against the wall. So I understand that.
But hold on one second, JP. But Joel, see, that's the issue that I was pointing out before. I'm wondering what are you actually listening to, unless it concisely agrees with what you're thinking. Because you, like when I was joking about, you quickly unmuted to say exactly with those 3 points that were short. And then JP literally built upon it and painted a better picture than all three of those super chats. And you disagree because you heard a few buzzwords. And then as you type it in the chat, I'm sincerely considering, are you actually consuming all the information?
I mean, I didn't consume everything that was said right there, but for the most part, I do consume information. I filter out what doesn't apply to me.
I think you consume information, yes, but intentionally, right, to understand it and perhaps apply it. And I'm questioning if you perceive majority as attack, as opposed to true and just recommendation.
Oh, at this point, I consider most things as an attack, unless I hear otherwise.
Okay, and even Granny wasn't listening. He was about to windmill for you, and he ain't even
because at this point, I know that most of the time, if I say something,
shut up.
It's gonna be the unpopular opinion. It's gonna be the different opinion, and I understand that because everybody ain't me. So,
but it's actually not that different. Like you're not saying anything super duper profound. There's several men that actually are agreeing in the chat as you're talking. And then JP just acknowledged it by saying, hey, that was actually exemplary conduct because you don't get it. You're not at a deficit, which is what we were questioning earlier. So it's actually a conversation happening, but how involved are you in it, or how much are you actually ready to just to respond?
All right, so that on that one, I listened to respond. I didn't listen to understand.
Okay, that's fair. Damn. Let me see what Arnold got, man. Arnold, what's popping?
What's good, man? How y'all doing?
Pretty good, man. What you come up here to windmill about?
That y'all keep fucking up the numbers with the ladies and how dudes is doing. Like, y'all be fucking up the numbers, bro. Y'all be using the percentages and don't understand how the numbers work. It's a rotation, right? So if all the dudes is eventually getting one chick, right? But while you finding that one chick that you link up with, that chick then went through 4 different dudes, right? That another chick has also been with, right? So some dudes is putting up more numbers and chicks are sharing them dudes, but you just trying to find your combination to that lock, right? Most dudes are gonna end up with one, but it's some dudes that's clicking in with a whole bunch of chicks, and that's where the math is at.
But you saying that to say what exactly, Arnold?
That so when the ladies say, "Oh, all dudes is getting booty," right?
Yeah,
they're getting a booty. You know what I'm saying? When we say getting booty, that's plural, and we know that.
Yeah.
When dudes say, "I'll be getting chicks," that's more than one. The average dude is finding one.
Okay, I understand that. And so you were saying that to push back against what Callie was saying?
Yeah, like making it equivalent. Like dudes is having as much success as women are.
Oh no, they don't believe that, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's
Is
what
it
we kept
close?
saying. We're not comparing it to women. We
I'm
just
saying,
don't
but I'm
believe
saying,
it.
because y'all talking about getting boxed or whatever like that. Well, yeah, y'all will fuck anything, right? Remember? So yeah, it's gonna be easier for a woman to get a dick than it would be for y'all to get a box. But the fact that you saying that 80% of men ain't getting no box, or the average man ain't getting no box, I think is bullshit.
No. So you say it right. So how many years did that dude have to go to find that one? That's where I'm pushing back on you. Right? You saying that he doing it on month to month?
It's not just that one. Look, I'm an average chick. I hang out with average dudes. Okay, everybody ain't 6 feet around here. Everybody ain't walking around with no damn 6-pack and none of that shit. Them niggas still got chicks. Them niggas still got box.
They got a chick.
No, it's not just a chick.
I'm saying you could go 11 months with 0, right? And I can get one in 1 month.
No, they get more.
I'm saying
than
that's close to
one
reality.
box a year. Okay, fine. You know these average niggas. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not doing more than 2 rounds.
If 8 is the total for a lifetime, 1 in a year is not right to you?
That's these new niggas who don't fucking go outside and approach women. Hello.
They got access to more women. They're probably those niggas is probably doing better numbers.
This is a new phenomenon, okay, with this new generation of 35-year-olds. The older 35-year-olds or whatever, at 35, they got more than just 8 chicks.
Callie, unless they were lying this whole time.
So you're saying that Revenge of the Nerds is doing better than the Nerds now?
I'm an average chick that hang out with average niggas. These average niggas are getting boxed. And they have chicks, like women, girlfriends, that kind of shit. They have relationships.
Right, but you got to understand, like, the fallacy of your premise. You're saying that 1 a year sound crazy to you when the average number is 8 for a lifetime.
I just said that this new generation of 35-year-olds. That's what I just said. Because
who you talking to right now?
Social media or whatever like that. It changed nothing yesterday, and then later on that same day, it changed everything. So I'm trying to figure out which one is it. Is social media affecting this shit or not?
So yeah,
Because social media is affecting this shit. It is my belief that social media is affecting this shit, and these niggas ain't approaching. I see these motherfuckers in the club. They not approaching and none of that shit.
That's true. That's true. But back in the day when the dinosaurs ruled the earth, men weren't getting no ass back then either. The percentages were always skewed to the guys who were able to get ass. I mean, the numbers might change, but those statistics my man is talking about have an age range that goes over to 60-something years old. So it's not all just new shit. But you are right. I'm not saying you're wrong. Shit is different in terms of dating and stuff like now. But there's always been a percentage of men who have more luck with women than others. That shit's ageless. That shit doesn't just happen now. It happens since the beginning of time. If in the caveman day, the guys who were able to fight, who were the apex guys, they got all the girls. That didn't mean the other guys didn't get some ass once in a while. They just didn't. They weren't the pick of the litter. And then so that's what I'm saying. So the nature of man is only changed by the technology we have. But there's always been a pecking order with women and men. There always has been.
I'm
So
take what y'all say.
I'm not saying nobody ever, but so I just say the majority. But let me just straighten this out. I'm gonna shut up after this. I never said the majority of men ain't getting pussy. I'm saying 35% of men are not having that lucky, and I'm not just saying it. There's studies all around the place, CDC studies, reports being written and shit like that. I'm not making up those numbers. You could just Google that shit. That's where the incel programs came from. It's not just YouTube talking points. That's where that whole thing about incels came from, because there's a majority of men. I'm not just talking about black men or people on these panels. Some guys ain't getting no ass. And then there's some guys getting all the ass they want, but it's skewed. It really is.
To clarify the numbers, what are you saying? The majority of men aren't getting ass, or what?
Now, I said around 35. It's an age range, right? From 18 to 30. They're saying it's like 35% of men who maybe had one or no partners at all. I'm serious. I mean, you could just Google that shit right now and it'll come up.
I would say I'm closer to
those 18 to 30-year-old men came up during the breaking of social media. These motherfuckers ain't approaching.
All right, so hold on, old man. Hold on, I got you, old man. You gotta do. So I think I'm the youngest on the panel. I'm 32. So I would say in my age range, it's probably 40% between like the 1, maybe 2 body count in my age range. And I would consider my age range from like 25 to 30, 33, 34, some shit like that.
Yeah.
Them 8 years right there.
You can see it. If I'm really looking into school in my head, like, you can see a lot of cats not being successful.
So why you think that is? Why you think that a lot of these men not getting none, and why they not approaching women? What you think that is?
I think Callie's point. So good question. I think Callie's point reigns there, JP, for like the men outside now in terms of social media. However, that point doesn't negate Mr. Payne's point, because he was given a percentage. He didn't say why it was. Callie was saying why it was. So those points probably actually go together. I think social media, and then the movements, I think they have a level of merit, but I don't think it's as high as people give it credit for, i.e. Me Too movement and all that, how men are saying they scared to get Me Too. You don't got nothing to Me Too you with, my nigga. Fuck she gonna get from you a cheeseburger? Like, it don't even make a lot of sense, but I think that those may be in the back of men's heads, but generally speaking, the lack of approach in social media, etc., is the catalyst for why niggas ain't getting no power.
You know what I also think it is too?
What's up?
You know how they got all these people, men always come up with these different tactics to get with a woman, and all these type of different type of. Everybody keeps saying this is how you get a woman. You say this to a woman, you can say that. So it's like a million types of ways of getting women. So when they finally do get up to that point, they like, fuck it, I'm lost. They at this point they got 100 things to say to this woman in their mind, but when they finally get up to her, they say nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So I do think they get kind of like combustion with a whole bunch of different ideas. Will this work? Will this work? Will this work? And they just simply when they finally get to that point, they just simply not do nothing.
Oh, you saying when they get up,
they're overthinking it,
mumble mouth and shit.
Yeah, they get to start stuttering and overthinking it, and that's why. But you know what though? I had asked women to do a reverse, right?
Pornography.
Because women act just like those men. I told women, I did a thing on my show, right, Hemp. I said, ladies, we're gonna do a reverse role. You got to pull a man within the first 5 minutes. Within that first 5 minutes, you gotta make that man want you. You gotta make him laugh. You gotta make him convinced. You gotta convince that you should be the one. And what would you say to that man to get that man? And most of them came off grapey. Most of them didn't know what to say. So you got to when a lot of these men that so called don't have no type of swagger about themselves. I think they should be more understanding how difficult for a lot of these men is to like try to win a woman over that he do not know, right? So I think we should give them grace. I think they standards of meeting them should be kind of more considerate, and don't make it extremely hard. A man's supposed to sweep me off my feet the first 5 minutes. He's supposed to make me giggle. He's supposed to have this. He's supposed to do that. I mean, if you had to do that for men, you would lose all day.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask a question? Is it really bad that the average for men with body count is 8?
Is it bad?
Yeah, that's horrible.
That's horrible.
It's not actually. It's not bad, but it's
not bad.
It's enlightening. It's enlightening. What?
Because I would think the lower the body count, the better. Actually,
The lower the body count, though, for women is better.
If a
Hold on, stop. Look at it. Hold on, stop, Jay.
Wait. Let's do it like this. I'll go first. So it's enlightening. The fact that man had to be desensitized to sex so much, I think he'll have better outcome if he gets in a marriage, right? But in terms of men and clout, it's bad. So in terms of how men look at that man, him not having access to women, he's slightly invalidated.
Women not gonna validate him neither. Women love a man that's got a lot of women experience with a lot of women. That's why they go out to marry men. Like they attracted to ladies' men. A man with 8 bodies depends on the age. If he's 35, 40, or 30, I'm gonna think he gay.
But doesn't that go against the talking point though? If we're trying to the number of people having sexual activity with just random people, because it's not healthy, it's not safe.
Who said that?
But let's do it. Yeah, you can answer, but let's answer quickly.
I'm gonna answer this one quickly. Okay. I think Lauren's right. If a guy only has 8 bodies, let me tell you, if he's like 35 with 8 bodies, that's enough to know your way around the kitchen, man. It just depends on those relationships. My very first woman taught me all the shit I needed to know. I just got better with age. I was lucky. So what I'm saying, you don't really have to have 1,000 bodies as a man to know your way around if you really, you're that way. So the less the better, you could cleave to the woman you want. But I think men's body count is completely different, which is another story if we want to get into that later on.
And
Lauren, he's got to have something because women won't want him if he don't know his way around the bedroom. You guys made it that way.
Last thing I'll say about that is also the reason why the 8 is slightly moot. Now that I think about it further, is the fact that the ideology isn't different. So the only reason why he has 8 is because he only had access to 8. If he had access to 800, he would have 800 bodies. So his mindset is the same, which means that it doesn't make him more likely to be able to, you know what I mean? Because he's not marriage minded. He just don't got no women. You see what I'm saying? Because he still has the same ideology as his man's. He just don't got the same access as his man's.
I just want to know why, like, how did we get to the point where somebody thinking that 8 bodies makes him gay, and then from there, why should that man care what another man thinks about the number of bodies that he got?
Because he always throw dumb shit in there like that. Just overlook it.
No,
he
retarded. You gotta think about it. Let me substantiate it. He
retarded, Joel. He retarded, bro.
Let me substantiate.
He retarded.
Can I substantiate it for you? The reason why I say it's gay, right? Because I know. Let's just say a man is 35 years old, right? I know he have been around women out of those 35 years, and if you have this like interest in women, you're gonna vibe a certain way around women, especially women you're interested in. And a lot of times you get pussy you know how many times I got pussy on accident by default. I didn't even think I was gonna get it, but the vibe was so good, we vibing so good, it just happened. So that if I see a man, if I hear a man that's 35 years old and he got 8 bodies, I would accept that from a 16 to about 20-year-old man. Not no 35-year-old man. Like it shows me that you fuck here and there throughout 35 years. You got yourself from here and there.
It don't make them gay. Suppose he was in a long-term relationship, Jay.
When you get around women, especially when they come on the panel
Why
and
do
argue
you
and fight with
care?
women.
Guys,
How is he arguing and fighting with women with 8 bodies?
Why does
I'm gonna say this.
Why does a man care about? Why does a man care about what any man thinks?
I've been a little bit unruly. It's a little bit annoying now. Like let the man finish talking. Let each other finish talking. Go ahead. So he's just simply saying that he been around all these women. Why only 8? What, you think he was doing it by accident, JP, or doing it just to prove like what? Why would he?
It shows like because when a man when men finally start fucking, it's almost like we almost damn near got to have it right. And so when you vibing with women, especially if you got 8 bodies, and you never been married, that would be more understandable. Okay, you got married in high school, or you got married out of college. Okay, then that's different. But if you the type of man that love to be around women, because as a man, I love women, right? I love to be around women. So when I get around women, my vibe get turned on, and before you know it, we vibing, we kicking and stuff like that. Before you know it, it's over. So at 35 years old, that done happened so many times. Now, again, if you told me that you've been around, you've been married, that's one thing. If you never was married and you damn near 40, and you only seen 8 women out your whole life, that's disgusting.
That's a lot of men,
what the fuck? You need to excuse yourself.
Oh my god.
That's a lot of men.
I think at that point you should chop your shit off.
JP.
Are you done? Are you done?
I don't know why y'all sit up here and listen to that dumb ass shit.
So it's
See, this the whole crazy part about it, huh? This nigga be up here saying that dumb shit, but then people really get up here and dudes really be wanting more than just fucking. I get it. A lot of y'all niggas love pussy, and that's what y'all look at. Y'all look at that shit as a sport. When it come to me, I don't look at that shit as a sport. I'm just looking for my bitch to chill with, to grow old with, to have my kids and shit with. That's what I want. All them bodies and shit that you niggas got, y'all could keep that shit, bro. So for you to say just because I ain't got a high body count that I'm a fucking I was about to say the wrong word. I'm over there because of that. That's fucking wild, bro.
Yeah, ignore that.
I got in where I could get in, and then I made that selection to try to get to the next stage. It may have not worked out.
That's just
you see what I'm saying?
Like, I've never heard.
Let Arnold get in real quick. He been waiting.
Yes.
So I guess part of let's call it the JP factor is women keep you around for what they want to keep you around for, right? So if you don't have anything else to offer, right, they don't need to keep you around long term, right, just to get sex from you. So, right, if you have multiple partners in a short period of time, it's possible that some of those women are choosing not to keep you around, right? And you make it up in your head that you're doing it too. But some dudes, right, find themselves in relationships. Some dudes might have had 8 girlfriends in their lifetime. They might have lasted six months to 2 years, right? And that would skew those numbers, right? Opposed to JP, to me, if I had like I said, call it like when I get a car note, that's when you know I'm broke.
Couple points
because I don't have no cash.
Couple points of correction. You said some. So where do guys actually fall? And also, you making that argument, it sounds slightly contradictory to the point you were arguing when it came to Cali. Because now it's not a lack of access; it's because of relationships.
That was just for JP. As far as he's saying that the bodies make him better than the dude with the less bodies. Is what I'm saying. As far as it's the reason he got the bodies and not the relationships.
Okay. Oh, I understand.
For this, go ahead.
Well, just quickly, I want to clarify. Do you think that's what honestly happens, or you think it's more so what you arguing with Callie is the fact that they just don't have access to women?
I think they don't have the access or success, or however you want to put it, with women.
Yeah.
So they
And
can
that's why they
the odds aren't in their favor.
Hold on, Mr.
But I guess
Payne.
part of the nuance in it, I don't believe that is they're not getting any women, right? But I'm just thinking that they might just be getting one a year. That's what I feel like is more realistic.
Which makes 8 tangible.
Yeah. The way I think how it goes, most niggas in my generation, they not hitting bitches outside of relationships. They normally getting in a relationship with the bitch.
Really?
Thank you. Yes.
They not hitting bitches. They not hitting bitches like that. No.
You think I'm just in this, but because I only like, for instance, the kids I coach in college, they be getting busy.
They in college, nigga. They play football. God fucking damn it, Ham.
Yeah, listen, man. Listen. The guys, both things.
Ham, listen to me.
Make the connection, brother. The guys with the low body.
I'm about to do this crazy. Hold on, R-Pain. Hold on, Ham. I'm about to make this connection for you. My best friend about to get married in December, right?
Mm-hmm.
Met his girl. He been with his girl the last 3 years. They about to get married. Mm-hmm. We graduated same class, all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I know for a fact, and this my homeboy that every day, like blood, 16 plus years. I know for a fact this nigga got 5 times my fucking body count, and that's what I just know of.
Mm-hmm.
I never had to cash in shit like him. I was the nigga that didn't really get bitches like that. My bodies majority of them came from relationships. That's just how it goes. The ones that wasn't in a relationship, and now listen to this, the ones that wasn't in a relationship came from me hanging around them niggas. And this bitch was just chilling at the spot, and she was like, everybody else doing it. She chose to do it. I slipped up on some pussy. That's the only reason why I got the bodies outside of the relationships that I got. That's the cold hard fucking truth, bro. Yeah. That's the truth to it, nigga.
That's crazy. Okay.
I'm being real. I'm just keeping it real with you.
Okay, no, that's fair. Let me see. I want to see Caesar trying to say something, and then Aaron's supposed to been say something.
I think R-Pain and Granville, I think they answered the question, especially with R-Pain saying that some guys, that there's a hierarchy of guys that can get a bunch of box and some not so many. And that's just how it is. Like, he answered it.
Okay.
Can I just add one thing while he's saying this? The guys who don't get many,
Oh,
they tend to
Mr.
stay in
Payne, let
relationships.
Aaron go.
I just want to make the connection, Ham.
No, you don't need to. He reiterated what you said, Mr. Payne. So he made the connection and compounded on it. Go ahead, Aaron.
Do we understand why getting box in higher numbers is important for men?
No.
And this question really is to the ladies.
Oh, sorry.
No.
All right. Look at it this way. You know how women, one of the accolades that women typically first present is their vocational successes and education level. But it's said that men typically don't give a shit about that. The reason why is because historically men had an easier time in finding success in the work field, right? And women had to play catch up, so to speak. Inversely, in the dating market, women are the ones that have it easy in the sex game. Men are the ones who have to put forth effort. Every time a man gets boxed, it is an indication of effort being successful. A man has to fish, a woman simply has to bite the hook. That's easy for her. So the more women a man has, or the higher quality a woman has, it's an indicator of how successful he is in the face of apparent adversity compared to his opposing. You get it now? It's like touting education.
I don't get it, Aaron, because we talk about how STDs and STIs is running rampant around here in the streets. So like, how are we supposed to be aware of STIs and doing what it takes to avoid them? But then we're also basically shaming, talking down on men who don't get action.
They don't shame and talk, nigga. It's like
So
a metal.
everything has. Everything has drawbacks. Even too much water can kill you if you drank it, right? So even, let's say, more money, more problems. So even achieving a certain amount of financial success, you're going to run into problems. Everything has an element where it becomes toxic. That's why greed and gluttony are issues. You hear things like everything in moderation, blah blah blah. So a lot of times, you ever hear of a disease of affluence? People can have so much money and eat themselves into things like cancer, diabetes, hypertension. They're eating themselves into the ground. Most folks will say, "Oh, you can eat, you can live forever." It's the starvation is what kills you. No, so it's the same thing in the dating market as far as sex. You can take it too far, and the quality of what you're fucking. Pork chops and ice cream will put you in the grave quickly. Broccoli will keep you up here for a little while, I think. Same thing with the pussy. Stay away from dirty trim.
I also think, Joel, in terms of the analogy,
the better you are, the
yeah, Joel, I think what you actually presented furthers Aaron's point.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Because Aaron, what were you saying? You saying the fact that men could get sex from women shows what type of aptitude? He got the delay.
It could be anything. It could be what they call riz. It could be he's attractive. You know, he had to go to the gym and work out and appeal to it that way. Maybe he had to get money. I mean, there's different ways to attract a woman.
No. I'm saying,
but he had to do something well. He had to put effort into it. And he had to take her out to dinner, blah blah blah. You know.
No. I'm saying when a man was able to obtain sex from women, what did that prove about that man? You said earlier. You were saying why is it so important?
I think I have a delay. I'm gonna go down and come back.
Okay. You guys remember that part when he was saying when men get access to women, what it proves?
I would take Joel having 3 bodies because he has some actual standards over JP having 100 because I know what kind of bodies he got.
I'm expounding on what Aaron was saying, and the reason why the women having the STDs actually proves the point, Joe. Right? Because when Aaron was saying it shows a man's aptitude to be able to obtain women, right? Shows his influence, right? Because that what gives him credibility. Them having those number of STDs actually proves that point that they're going for men that have access to the majority of women.
But why does that matter? Why does that matter as long as I treat that particular woman correct?
That's not. But do you understand? But you said you didn't understand what Aaron was saying, and then you brought up the point of the STDs. So I'm clarifying that point specifically. What do you think about that part?
I don't understand it. I mean, I'll just have to agree to disagree on that one. I don't get it, and I don't understand it.
Yeah, this is my concern generally.
Wait, you don't see how Hamp just linked that?
I don't get how you're more valuable because you get more women. Like what you did in the past.
No. Listen.
What you did in the past didn't matter as long as you're
hold on, Joe.
right. As long as you do it right by that woman, Why does how many women you had in the past?
No, you sincerely do not be listening, man. Like it's coming out more and more, and it shouldn't be because we're not even talking about nothing that directly affects you. But he was saying how women value it. The fact that a man has access to a multiplicity of women.
I don't understand why that's valuable. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, but you're not. But you initially said you didn't understand why women value it. Now you're saying you don't understand why it's valuable. It's different from you not understanding why women value it. After Aaron just illustrated the point.
Well, apparently both men and women value it because we got some people up here to think you're gay if you only got a limited number of bodies. So it looks like everybody's overvaluing it, in my opinion.
Joe, you said you though. You. But so you do understand why women value it then.
It doesn't make any sense, but I understand it. I don't know if that sounds crazy or not. Like it's the whole validation theory. I've said it before. For some reason, women think that men that get other women are more valuable than the men that don't. I understand that to be true.
Have you ever heard the phrase?
I understand it to be true. I just don't agree with it.
It's not value is the wrong word. It's women.
Curiosity killed the cat, nigga.
Value is not the right word though. Women, it's not the value. It's not women don't value the guy because he has more boxes. They're more attracted to the guy because he has more boxes. That's a different word.
Okay,
they're
so
trying, this is a different word.
What's the difference between? Okay, so if they're more attracted to a guy that gets more box, that means he's more valuable. We're saying the same thing. It's just two different words.
I'm not getting caught up on the word in semantics.
It's the same thing. The woman sees that man as more valuable. She sees him as more attractive. It's the same thing. Exactly. I'm saying the same thing.
Yeah, but it's semantics. Desirable may fit better, but I would accept both. Arnold had put his hand up.
Yeah, I guess so. It's one thing to say like you don't agree with it, but saying that you don't understand it might be like something that might be like a disconnect for other stuff that's going on with you, as far as what you're not seeing as why they have a list and what's on the list and why that list matters to them. Because it's hard to sit up here in like these type of spaces and not hear other men try to counsel other men, right? To say, hey, you should be doing these things, right, to better yourself. Right? They're not saying do better things because you're gonna get in heaven. That's not what they're saying. Right? You better yourself, put yourself in a position, right, to be able to put yourself in the best situation. And the best situations, most of the time, part of that goal, it comes with a woman. Right? Because it would be on the other side if they was giving you all of this advice, and part of that advice wasn't gonna end up with you having a woman in your life. Right? Then you might be able to say they on the other side, other tracks with it. But part of this whole game and what we talking about every day is getting a woman in your life, bro.
Let me ask you a question. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Caesar.
Let me ask you a question, Joe. Yes or no, do you think there's a bunch of women that manipulate men?
Yes.
Okay. Do you also think it would be beneficial for men to have dealings with women to understand if they may or may not be getting manipulated? And if they don't have so much understanding with women, it could put them in a deficit?
It could.
Okay. So does it make sense now that if you have more dealings that dealing with your situation, it would make sense even for you to be getting out there, to be having relations with women, since you understand it could put you also in a deficit?
I do, but I don't think the risk of me being manipulated is the problem. Like I'm pretty adept at smelling bullshit.
Okay. I'm not gonna push it.
I'm gonna say this shit, Ham.
I'll do it.
I don't like this. Nigga, you be self-sabotaging, nigga.
Don't do it.
You be self-sabotaging. I don't like this. I don't like this, my nigga. The cup not even half full, nigga. It's empty in your eyes.
I'm sorry. What did I miss?
I don't like that shit, bro. I'm just saying I don't like that shit. And I know I'm a mid looking nigga like you, bro.
That's fine.
I know there's hope. I know there's somebody out there. I know I'm gonna have fun. But it's like you balling yourself up in a shell, my nigga. Everybody ain't here to hurt you. Like, bitches gonna be bitches. But you gonna have to roll that dice, my nigga. And you gonna have to have the discernment and niggas around you that maybe can look out for your blind spot. You know what I'm saying? Life ain't that fucking bad.
Did I ever say
My life ain't that bad.
y'all are just literally putting words in my mouth.
No, Nick. I'm just listening to you, nigga.
Hey,
I'm
no
telling you,
word.
I'm a fat ass mid nigga like you. And I know that life can be fun with women. And these bitches ain't that bad. They just gang goofy. That's all. And you gonna have to take a chance on somebody. Cause if you gonna look at all these bitches out to get you, you gonna stay right there. And you gonna be pointing a gun at every bitch you see. Like, don't hurt me. Don't be here, bitch. What you trying to do? Like, that's how you gonna be looking at it. And I was looking at this shit at one time in my life like that too. Till I had to get over that shit. I'm just saying that's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, but Joel is way older than you are. It's over with.
I don't get
That
it.
nigga my age. Wait, that nigga my age. Oh, you ain't 32?
Granville, I'm not. We've been over this before. I'm 39. I'm not your age.
I'm a truck driver, bro. I got short-term memory loss. I ain't smart like you, nigga. Fuck it, I'm going to DC, nigga. I put my number in the back chat. I'm going to DC. We're going out. We're gonna have a fun times. Nah, fuck this. Nah, fuck that.
I don't need help getting out the house.
I don't want to help you, nigga. I just want to come out and hang. That's it, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you do.
He's out the house. I have a social life. Like y'all not talking to a recluse that lives in his mom's basement. I have a whole fucking job.
Hold on, I know you're not a recluse. Don't take it like that. I'm not trying to shit on you. Hold on, I'm not trying to shit on you. Listen. I'm not trying to shit on you.
You're not talking to the typical person that you stereotyped into the position you're putting me in.
But you're not talking to this. You're not talking to the terrorist, whatever you fucking say, type of person. I go around and I meet people off YouTube, nigga. This is what I want to do. This is what I do. I go meet people off YouTube. This is what the fuck I do. You ain't nobody special, nigga. I just say you pretty cool fucking dude. I want to come to DC. I want to see where you hanging shit. That's it. I want to meet Jay Prince crazy ass. You ain't special, nigga. Hey, use one of bitch. Use one of my credits. Use one of my credits to drop that nigga. Use one of them credits to drop that nigga. You gonna sit in the back for 20 more minutes.
Nah, damn.
Use that fucking credit. Get the fuck about it. That's all I'm saying, Joe. I just want to come out and hang.
Check this out. Because at this point,
if you don't want me to come, just say that, nigga. You don't fuck with me. Just say that.
At this point, I want this to stop. So the best way for me to get this to stop is I'm a peace out. Y'all be easy. Have a good night.
Bye.
Ham, thanks for having me.
I love you, man.
Asshole.
You gotta listen, god damn it. Oh,
you can bring JP back with my other credit because it is at 40. Oh damn! Never mind. Shit.
Oh man. And that was the thing. What's up, Noble? We about to get up out of here, and that's what I was minding out when I was talking to Joel. I could see that he generally wasn't taking all the information in. That's why I really didn't want to focus on him. But I do know that it's difficult not to, considering it's a tangible example of what we're talking about. It's very difficult for people not to be like, well, this person sitting here seems to embody what the conversation, you know. But it's just very interesting, man. Like what the conversations do and don't help. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, but it's weird because he kind of comes on to talk about it, but doesn't want input. I don't understand it.
Is he married?
No.
He's not? Okay. Man.
You know what this sounds like? This sounds like tea leaves. The same situation. That's what it sounds like. Everybody's giving them information that help, and it's just going in one ear and out the other.
But he's got to want the information, though. That's the point. He's got to, you know, when the student is not ready, he can't hear what you said.
Same as tea leaves. Same as tea leaves.
Go ahead, Kelly.
I initially wanted to go back to what Caesar's Palace was saying about when he first came up, when he was saying about what Lauren had said about men.
All the girls
like they
were
want
saying.
to be with
men. Go ahead.
Yeah, about like all the girls wanted to be with men or whatever. If we weren't, I mean, I know Sis was being extra with it by just straight up calling them gay, but Lauren has said it I think better as far as being homosocial. It's like y'all don't necessarily, and I'm saying y'all like a general y'all. The way that the rhetoric comes off is that y'all generally don't like women, y'all just like pussy. So that's why Lauren was saying, you know, it's homosocial because we don't act like y'all. You ain't really trying to fuck with us like that. You ain't trying to be with us like that. People be talking about how they don't even hang out with their wives and what you know what we gonna talk about and all this kind of stuff like that. So that's how it comes off.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, do I have more fun when I'm hanging out with my buddies?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
It's really because it's easier to relate to our brethren because we go through the same hardships and struggles in life, whereas women live in an easier existence in this world. So a lot of things, much more things are given to women on a silver platter, especially with dating. It's easier for you guys because you guys just waiting for men to approach you guys, where we have to actually build ourselves up to a point where we even become attractive to you guys, because most of us are unattractive to women largely. So we got to put in the work.
Yeah, but
I don't even think it's easier. I think it's just different.
No, it's easier.
It's easier.
It's easier.
It's not easier. It's different.
Callie,
Nah, it's different. It's
much easier for you guys.
Now, this would be one of those times, Callie, where you should take it from the men. It's definitely easier for women in terms of dating and relations, 100%.
Especially if it comes to sex, for sure.
But just all of it, right? And see, that's the problem. I'm getting nervous. That's why I've been putting these points against each other, because there's no way we should just think that we're right on all of these topics. We should come in here with a point of view that should be able to get dismantled so you could be better when you leave. So, Callie, why would you dismiss the men saying it's more difficult for men in terms of dating and relationships?
Because women don't live life on easy mode type shit.
We're talking dating and relationships.
Yeah, I mean it's all under the same umbrella. I know where the shit come from, but whatchamacallit, no, I just say it's a different experience. I wouldn't say that it's necessarily easier. We just have to navigate different things. But it's not that we just have it easier out here.
So in dating and relationships, you're saying it's not easier for women engaging with men if men come up to you and approach you saying that what's the easier role? The one that's being approached, or the one doing the? Hold on, Noble.
Okay.
The one doing the approaching, or the one that's being approached? Have you ever done sales like solicitation?
Yeah, I hated it
Why?
because I'm a W-2 person. I don't like commission.
Also, walking past that no soliciting sign. You ever had to do that? Where it literally say you can't come in here and sell shit, and as a salesperson, you still got to go. Did you ever do it, or did you turn around when you saw the sign?
Well, I ain't. Nah, if I see the no soliciting sign, I'm not going because people
Exactly.
call the police on you.
So now exponentially.
Y'all walk around with no solicitors.
Now exponentially increase that approaching women. It's the same thing. No soliciting sign, and it's 6 bodyguards around. Your friends, you dancing, yo, it's crazy. And that's how it feels for men.
Privilege is invisible to those that have it.
Noble, you ain't added to my point. Hold on, give me a second.
So are y'all saying that women don't get rejected?
No, Callie.
Oh my God! Don't you?
Don't do it. There's no need. With no soliciting. Remember how you had that experience, but you turned away. Men are walking past that sign every time we approach women. It's a sales job every single time, except for you trying to.
Sure, I agree. But, however, I'm a pause. Okay.
But, however, that's both. No, but she don't care about nothing. We just said, go ahead.
However,
like I said, privilege is invisible to those that have it.
What y'all said. It's not that. It's not that I don't care about nothing what y'all say. I'm not even discounting what y'all saying. I'm just saying it's a different experience, and I wouldn't necessarily say that the experience in its entirety is just easier.
Well, it's difficult to deflect and find the right man to attract you to where, you're sifting through a bunch of, people who you might not be attracted to. You're getting a lot of people who approach you that you're not attracted to. Yes, that could be difficult and taxing, but some men never have gotten compliments before. Some men have never had a woman compliment them. Do you know there's some men out there like that?
I think we shouldn't compare. I really don't think it's gonna go anywhere.
Yeah, it's over with.
Right.
She told on herself when she said she hated doing sales. That was enough. I should have let it go right then. That's my fault, honestly.
Yeah, because if I work these many hours, I want these amount of dollars. I don't do that wishy-washy commission shit. I don't like it. That's why I'm a W-2 person.
No, I get it. You don't like it because you didn't walk past those no soliciting signs. Yeah. Because commission is worth it if you're good at it.
I prefer it. That's what I do.
You can control it.
I was really good at it.
Who?
Charlie.
Who was really good at it?
I used to do door-to-door sales.
Shit. Mary Kay don't count.
I didn't sell I sold AT&T.
Avon selling ass.
Yeah, you don't sell no AT&T.
I can't sell makeup because I don't know how to apply it. So
right, and
I can't tell you what works.
You were setting niggas up for kick doors, my nigga.
I did the shit with the vacuum cleaners before, trying to sell them damn vacuum cleaners. And
Kirby's?
Did you ever do the knives?
You sold Kirby's?
Yeah, I did the knives. Walking around freaking East Point with a bag, nigga, trying to sell some damn knives. No.
Man, oh man. Oh man.
I can hear you.
Just because I find sales difficult doesn't mean I find it difficult to talk to people. I don't think two things are a 1-to-1 comparison.
We let it go. We already put you in the honey bun, so we good. Aaron, you wanted to pursue it some more?
No, I mean I got one. I mean, if it's over, it's over. No, I'm not gonna. No.
Go ahead. Let's see.
We're good.
Aaron, answer the question.
Aaron, we about to get out of here. Go ahead.
Kelly, you of all people then should understand Joel's point. If you want a 1-for-1 exchange for your efforts, you don't like exerting yourself through a threshold into uncertainty, then you of all people should understand where Joel's coming from, because that's exactly what he was saying.
Yep. Shit like that.
I said no still?
No, I think it's just we're not used to a man saying that though. I think that's what it is. It's like I've never heard a man with that logic of okay, well, I just won't try.
No,
I've never
but
heard that before.
you agree with it. You're not saying, but Aaron's one-on-one.
Oh no, it made perfect sense what he
Yeah.
said. It's just I never seen that in a man.
But that's how Joe's looking at it, though. What Aaron explained is how Joe's looking at it.
Yeah. No, that was a good.
There's a lot of men that need coaching that they didn't have, a father figure to actually teach them.
But him described him like when Joe wants to do something, he does it. So it's like if it's a woman, why doesn't he find that worth pursuing?
Because dealing with y'all is like open heart surgery.
Yeah,
you never know what you're gonna have until you crack it the fuck open.
Yeah.
And just to crack it the fuck open, you gotta have the key to unlock it. And to get that key, you gotta get them to give you the fucking key. And to get them to give you the fucking key, you gotta walk up and talk to them. And then make them laugh and do dumb shit to make them comfortable and all this goofy ass shit. And then you do that whole process just to see what the fuck's inside.
And the more you do it, the more comfortable you get conversing with them. And then but you got to go through the fire as a man. Some men go through it earlier in life. Some men, they get discouraged, like Joel, and
No, let me tell you how this actually works. If you continue on the sales analogy, you'll have a lot of people that can build rapport. They can talk till they blue in the face, but you know where most people end and they can't be salesperson? Asking for money.
Yep.
And that's the truth. People can talk all that shit in a friend zone. You know what I'm saying? Boom, boom, boom. Talk. But as soon as it's time to get busy, motherfuckers freeze. Joel is good. Yeah. Joel is actually good at the things. You notice the things that I mentioned with him, he had a level of control. He had to depend on himself to get it done. Right? There wasn't necessarily another human component. Like the DJing as an example, he said he wanted to DJ. I'm like, okay, buy this, that, and the third, whatever. You need music, but he pretty much compiled a lot of shit on his own. And I just put him on to different clubs and I would give him critiques in the midst of it, like, hey, this, whatever the case is. But generally speaking, he was able to go practice it and do his best to perfect it. And he had control over it. With a woman, he relinquishes that control, which can be definitely scary. Let me read these super chats real quick. Jesse, peace with the 10 ounces. Focus on your purpose. Women will naturally be drawn to that. Shout out to the panel, by the way. This talking point, salute, Jess. I have to. We got to mind this out once and for all. The focus on your purpose part, we got to really do that shit because we never tell anybody what to do. We say shit like go to the gym and do what? There's 1,000 machines in that bitch. You ever go to Planet Fitness and watch all the 30 people that don't know how to work out? It looks ridiculous when I go in and play. Every time I go, Lauren, they hitting the fucking alarm on me because I'm grunting. It's weights, motherfucker. That's what you do. Sir, you can't yell. What do you mean you can't? It's a gym.
I don't even know how to.
That's the politician. My best friend, that's him.
The grunting?
Jess? Salute to Jesse.
Yeah.
Oh.
And that, I want to get this point because we always see focus on your purpose. Aaron, let's make a note of that one. Harrison with the $5 says, what's up, be nice. DMV stand up, even though I'm from Hampton Roads. You might be a little far. I guess he acknowledged it. A little far.
Yeah, that's really far.
Yeah. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $10 says, Joel, she throwing it at you, bro. He ain't want it, man. If she was strictly dickly, she had a chop, man. Christopher J with the $10 says the talking point dating women in 2024 is nothing compared to the women from 10, 20, 30 years ago. It's absolute nonsense because women are all the same. You're just not that guy. Sorry. Ezekiel with the $2 says scam likely. Come on, fam. Don't do this. Hank with the $2 says, Hamp, can we put an Amber Alert out for JP eyebrows? JP don't got eyebrows?
No, it's gone.
P.O. with the $10 says all these pander equals pit. All these pander equals pill. Motherfuckers like scam dudes complain about men voicing their issues with women. I don't know if they were more worried about men than women, or dirty macking their way for some coochie or validation. Li with the $5 says JP know what he talking about. I think he actually had a point. Sugar Bum with the $2 says, is my dad ain't been outside in centuries. Chocolate Bunny with the $2 says the point is majority can't get the type they want. Li with the $5 says y'all can't overtalk, it sounds bad. Agreed. AL with the $5 says don't sleep on the friend zone. If y'all really become friends, she will put you on her other friends and you will multiply your blessings. All right, see what the $5 says. Lauren, how many DMs you get today? Get a day.
Don't lie.
People I don't know, or people I do know, just random.
In general, trying to get at you.
Yeah, you know what he's talking about.
I like 10, but it's mostly people I know.
Yeah, more than I get. Yeah, with the $5 says, how accurate are the collection methods for these studies? We never question the studies to see if it makes sense. Stop accepting numbers blindly. Harrison with the $5 says, women don't care whether it's difficult for men or not. They just want what they want from who they want. Allow with the $10 says, Jay Prince with that mindset, you're just as bad as Six the Guy. Their race is gay because they don't date their own race. Yeah, that point was wild. RNC with the $5 says, I bet Lauren get DMs across the U.S. and international. Pre-social media, only men available in her area. Just my point. $50 says, how many women you think Mark Zuckerberg been with? RNC with the $5 says, it's social proof. Women want men that other women want. RNC with the $5 says, Joe, 40% of men have reproduced in history while 99% of women have. Men means most men will not reproduce.
Facts.
Kick JP out again. Nice charm was popping, my brother. He said Lauren Mack is a bully. Shit like as A with the $5 says, it's so much harder for women in relationships, no cap. We have physical and emotional stressors. Callie, as a woman, I totally agree. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Good shit today. I think we fairly stayed on topic, although the gay trigger was pulled, and that definitely kept the conversation on one end. But it was some great insight from, I think, everybody who came up. Look at Joel. Look, there you go. When they make his point, he can hear it. Okay.
Which part?
I don't know. Lauren Mack, any final thoughts?
Men, go get your prostate check.
You're not Hink.
Pew pew pew. That was it.
What the fuck was what was that Pume thing? What are you trying to say?
Pew pew pew.
See, Granny, she thinks she can get away with that. She trying to say that
that's the dumbass airhead shit, bro. She throwing shade.
Yeah. Why do our penises sound like Pume Pume?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, you want me to do bow wow wow?
That makes more sense. Okay. All right.
All right. That's acceptable.
That's acceptable. Mr. Payne, any final thoughts?
Yeah, but I don't want to waste your time. But it's a good conversation. I just wanted to let you know. I mean, I think we hit. So you have 8 bodies. Don't let nobody say no shit to you. It's cool. It's cool. Don't worry about it. As long as you know your way around, you don't need to have 1,000 bodies. You just have to know what you need to be doing. Women, you asses better get your body count down. Don't let it get up to 8. Keep it down low if you can. That's what I'll leave that right there. That's a whole nother conversation.
Word. Caesar, any final thoughts?
I will say that I don't like for your situation, Hemp, where you have a stay-at-home wife and other men that they still have problems with their woman. You give them everything in the world, and they still wanting more and more and more. You try to change a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. The next thing they know, they look at you and say, "You have changed. I don't like you anymore." So, black men, stay the course. I don't know if Aaron or not have said this before, but I know it was something like an old Ghanaian proverb that says a black man is born to protect his nation, and if he's not allowed to do that, he falls back. Then he protects his community. If he's not allowed to do that, he falls back. Then he protects his family. And if his family, meaning his wife, will not allow him to do that, then he protect himself. Black men, protect yourself. That's it.
Word. Granny, any final thoughts?
Nigga, live your life. That's it. Figure it out. If you don't know, go ask somebody.
Word.
That's it.
Okay. Arnold, any final thoughts?
Perfect.
I guess like the reality of like the way things go is that it's in between the numbers. Like somebody got their point with their numbers and the other side got their point. The reality is somewhere in the middle if you end up just mining the data out. So don't always just hear that your side and find numbers to match that. Match them up and you're going to put them together and it's going to be a Venn diagram. You're going to meet in the middle somewhere.
Word. Makes sense to me. Aaron, any final thoughts?
Yes, men claim the superpower of stoicism and logic. We'll use it, prove it. Women claim the superpower of empathy, compassion, nurturing. Use it, prove it.
Noble, any final thoughts? JP was popping.
I jumped in late. Peace and love to the panel. It's always a pleasure to be up. Hamp, thanks for having me up here. I'll just leave with whoever claims to know it all only reveals to all that they know nothing. Nobody likes to know it all. You can learn from each and every person that you engage with each and every day. Be open to new information because it could change your life.
It's a fact, though. Kylie, any final thoughts?
To piggyback off of your question, as far as is the rhetoric helping or hurting? I'll just go ahead and repeat my my super chat. I've witnessed it for over 10 years. It's gotten worse. The divide is getting bigger, and overall, no, it's not helping.
Word. Be nice. Any final thoughts?
So I joined kind of at the end. The only thing I really saw was them kind of dogpiling Joe. I mean, not Joe, Joel. But from what I saw, Aaron's right. It's just lack of empathy. Like when someone doesn't understand another person's point of view, you can't make yourself seem like you understand it. Even if you say the right things, people still understand that you're not trying to see them from their point of view. So I think a lot of the problems we have in relationships now are the man will do something, but the woman doesn't actually perceive that he's a person doing it or he's making decisions to do those things. They just think that we do it automatically. So that's the problem. There's no empathy to the fact that we actually make decisions about all the things that we're doing. And if you were making that many decisions in a conversation even, then you would fail too and you would get rejected as well. So that's all I gotta say.
Yeah, interesting point, man. Interesting point. And let's be clear, this thing wasn't about Joel, but it was about getting caught up in, like, I think a lot of you guys said in bits of different ways, and what you think to be true. Right? If you don't allow your points to be challenged, you'll never know.
Facts.
And so I'm a firm believer in taking what people say, write it on your chalkboard at your house, assume it's right, and then prove it wrong. And if you can't adopt the level of that ideology so you can be better once you step back out here, you know? So I think empathy comes with a level of a person being open too, you know? Like, I can't empathize with you if you can't learn from me, right?
Yeah.
It can be two-way to an extent, but interesting point nonetheless. This conversation was dope, man. I appreciated it. We had fun with it, and everybody, I say, the majority of people who came up had something good to say. So that was cool.
To your last point, Hemp, anybody heard of the book Behold a Pale Horse? I'm sure everybody's somewhat heard about it. The author, William Cooper, has a great saying that I live by. He said, listen to everyone, read everything, but don't believe shit unless you can prove it through your own research. So you got to be open to, other people's ideals, to challenge your thoughts, like you said, to really validate or invalidate your belief.
All right, now here's the thing, though. I say a lot of dope shit in my final thoughts. Y'all think of all your shit in your final thought, and you put it in your final thought.
I got you.
When I do, no, I'm complaining now. I'm gonna finish complaining. Now, when I do my final thought, everybody go on mute. You notice when I do your final thought, what do I say at the end? Word. Okay. What's so funny over there, Arnold?
He didn't know what he was doing, man.
You stall him out. Nah, man, but that's good though. I actually I bought that book. I haven't even read it, Noble. I had it for like a year.
What's it called?
Behold a Pale Horse. It's,
Behold a Pale Horse.
He actually predicted 9/11, and then they came and got him shortly afterwards.
Let them get the book. Those who want the book will get the book.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
100%. But yeah, man, good job everybody today, man. Interesting points. Let's keep mining this shit out. Let's continue to look at the talking points and see where they collide and see which ones make more sense, or do we need to toss them. And when we give somebody a talking point, I think we need to do a better job of defining it so that it can actually be accessible when they employing it, i.e., becoming the best version of yourselves, things like that. Go to the gym, things like that. Because I tell you, I do not know how to work out, but I know how to lift weights. But that don't help you when you start getting older. You need to trim down. So even when we think we know, we don't. In football, you get a break every 5 seconds. So you're working on mostly explosion and power, right? But that don't translate to fucking picking up kids and walking up these steps and shit like that. Your bones just hurt. So yeah, man, let's keep helping each other. So I see y'all on Friday. I think I know what we're gonna talk about on Friday for sure. I love y'all. Be safe, do the right thing. Everybody in the chat, be easy, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. We out.